Alright, so welcome to Call of Juarez Gunslinger. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure it's called Silas. The guy on the left. He looks like a toddler. Because of the angle they've chosen, he just looks very small. It's very odd. I believe everything's good. I've spent so much of today trying to get this bloody game to work. So much so that I was just gonna say screw this and buy the game on Switch, but I eventually managed to get it working. So that's good. The only thing I have to hope is that the cutscenes work without issue. But we shall see. Play the game. The story. On normal, of course. Yeah, I'm hoping this isn't going to be like a Two Worlds thing, where the first cutscene works and then none of the others do. But I guess we'll see. Abilene, Kansas, 1910. I don't know if this actually carries on from any of the other games, or if it's just kind of like in the Call of Juarez universe.
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
Well, what are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy.
Them dime
First man I
novels,
hunted
boy.
was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You
Oh.
knew Billy the Kid?
Damn right. That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawman who crossed him.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell.
Episode 1. Billy the Kid. Once upon a time in Stinking Springs, Silas Greaves arrives in Abilene in 1910, claiming he had ridden with Billy the Kid as a young man. I think this is actually quite different. Because if I remember rightly, this has a very distinct art style. Kind of like a mix of Call of Juarez and Borderlands. I'm pretty sure the character models are cel-shaded. I don't know, to be honest. I should have maybe waited till I got in the game.
It was about 30 years ago. Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking Springs. I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies. But before I tell you why I want that sumbitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Funny, ha-ha?
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
Oh, so we're playing his stories, essentially. Yeah, it does kind of have a cel-shaded sort of look about it. It's good. I always prefer when games have a distinct style, as opposed to trying to go for photorealism. Just because cel-shaded, or like, distinct art styles seem to last so much longer. They stand the test of time. Whereas things... Oh, that's dynamite. Whereas photorealism does to an extent. But, like, for example, if you went back and played GTA 3, it looks like S, the original. But then if you played Okami, not Okami, Return to the Hideout, you got it.
Need to stay here to keep an eye on the road.
Yeah, comparing those two games,
We're missing all the fun.
one of them looks dated, whereas the other one doesn't.
Would never let me through. I had no choice.
Yeah, it is kind of cel-shaded. Oh, there we go, I can sprint. Heck yeah, straying away from the story, but I wanna. How do? Your enemies.
Is he with us?
You earn experience by killing enemies. You need it for leveling up and getting extra abilities. Okay.
Was it Pat Garrett's posse?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a
I heard
horse.
the shots and I knew I had to move fast.
Rescue Billy and his...
Garrett
Oh.
and his army of deputies had surrounded the entire homestead. I decided to help Billy and the boys out of it.
Gunning
So
down
that's
enemies
just what I did.
fills your concentration gauge. Is this going to be like, rare? Or, oh yeah, rare. No, just highlights where they are. That's pretty sick. That also does not last as long as I thought it would. It's weird that I'm only using one.
As the governor of New Mexico was paying for the kid's apprehension, Garrett was able to hire every gun hand in Lincoln County.
That was not a headshot. That was. Heck yeah. This is pretty cool. Nice. Oh, there's another. Why do they look so huge? Headshot, long range. Nice. You're dead, asshole. Oop. Pumpkins. Oh, nice. Go. Nice, it gives me a scar for that. Sweet. Can I lean? Oh, shoot, I forgot that's concentration. My bad. Oh, unless they're shooting at Billy. Billy, ooh. Show Nugget's message. Whoa. The Lincoln County War. The Lincoln County War is often considered one of the most famous examples of a range war in the history of the West. Range wars were conflicts over the control of open range or rangeland freely used for cattle grazing. These disputes were usually over grazing or water rights, but in this case the fight was over the control of the dry goods trade in Lincoln County. The quarrel arose around a conflict of interest between the Dolan Murphy faction and a newly arrived Englishman, John Tunstall. At first they tried to use the legal system to resolve their dispute, but soon the fight evolved into a conflict between armed gangs. Murphy and Dolan had ties to outlaws like John Kinney and his gang, and Jesse Evans, whose outfit was known as the Boys. They were responsible for the death of Tunstall, which became the central catalyst of the conflict. The other side had the regulators. William Bonney, aka Billy the Kid, rode with them, promising revenge on the men who murdered Tunstall. Both sides were sworn in by different officers of the law, so technically they were all acting within the law. After the regulators were defeated, some of their members became fugitives and, just like Billy the Kid, met untimely and violent ends. Oh, cool. I'm probably not going to be finding all those, but whatever, that's fine. Oh, I just leveled up. You have one skill point to spend here now. Select any of the 3 skill categories and then purchase... Okay. Purchase its leftmost. Gunslinger, long distance, trapper. Long range, I think. Eagle Eye. Oh, that's how... Oh, really? Iron sights slow down time. Take your time when aiming. When you aim a long or one-handed weapon, you'll get a fraction of concentration like slowdown just enough to aim perfectly. That sounds pretty good.
Watch out! He's one of them! God damn it, he's right behind us!
He's behind us.
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off.
Got him. I missed. I keep going for headshots. There we go. Where are the rest of them? Oh.
Reach the water tower.
You can avoid lethal shots only when your sense of
Not a
death
bad
is fully
idea.
charged.
It would be a turkey shoot from up there.
Avoid the bullet using left or dodge right. Oh, okay. That was pretty cool. There we go, he did. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think I understand why this is so well loved. Because it's very different from the others.
Luckily, these shooters Garrett hired weren't the sharpest tools in the shed.
I was not expecting there to be like a skill tree, though.
Very important. Personally, I prefer to be on top.
Oh, you do?
6-shooter or a ranger. Ooh.
But where was I? Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
A lot of them were saddle tramps, or sod busters, or drunken drifters looking to make a few bucks.
I'm trying to get up here. There we go. I keep thinking they're going to take 2 shots to take down. Damn, that missed.
Show yourself, coward!
I'm right here. Are they explosive? Damn, they are. I think it's a nice touch when you get shot. Like the camera lens getting shattered. It's pretty cool. What are these? 6-shooter. I like the Ranger. I do wonder if they're going to have the...
I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you!
Stop aiming, you idiots!
Truth be told, things weren't much better behind the house.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was going to be durability. I suppose I'll find out as the game progresses. Where are they?
Watch your flank!
Owned!
Cut their numbers in half. But that just made the ones that were left twice as mad.
That doesn't really mean anything.
They made up for their lack of skill with a seemingly endless supply of ammo.
You ain't going nowhere!
Cool. I was going to say, how many shots do I need?
Slog, but I finally fought my way around the back of the house.
Considering when this game came out, it looked surprisingly good. Like 2013? Pretty damn good looking game. Again, the art style probably helps. There's a fair bit of heavy lifting, I would assume. Hammy in.
Like that, I was inside.
Dead, you bastards!
None the worse for wear.
Deader than a rat in a trap!
I passed Dirty Dave.
You could kill me too?
Oh,
How about that? Hey,
Went upstairs, I found Billy and Charlie Beaudry.
names I've never heard. Hey, another secret. So this one is Stinking Springs. Pat Garrett was relentless in his pursuit of Billy the Kid and his gang. Garrett and his posse tracked them to a deserted stone farmhouse in Stinking Springs and surrounded the building. Keeping Billy company was a colourful collection of desperados. Among them were Tom Pickett, Billy Wilson, Charlie Beaudry, and Dirty Dave. Rudabar. Rudabar crossed paths with such legends as Dave Mather, Bat Masterson, Wyatt Earp, and Doc Holliday, and died in a rather unsavory manner, as he was shot and then decapitated by a Mexican machete in 1886. Charlie Beaudry, who probably killed Buckshot Roberts in Blazer's mill gunfight, did not survive the siege at Stinking Springs, as a bullet hit him in the chest while he was passing a window. Oh no. The others surrendered on the following day. December 23rd, 1880, after Dirty Dave hoisted a white flag, the captured criminals were transported to Santa Fe, while Billy was taken to Missoula, where he was sentenced to death by hanging. He was then moved to Lincoln, NM to await execution. It never happened, however, as the kid pulled off a spectacular jailbreak. Cool. I'm not actually too sure if these secrets are, like, real. Like, based on reality or not. Crack shot. 21 killed by age 21, smart as a whip. Billy the Kid. Nice.
Billy looked at me and said, "About time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Ooh.
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh.
Anyway, we were surrounded by dozens of deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm.
Oh, God.
Worth $500. Dead or alive.
I'm telling you, Garrett's men were dropping like flies, but
Goddamn.
they just kept on coming.
Got one.
Woo! Just keep going for headshots. God, there's a load of them. I think I shot the pumpkin. Yeah, I did. And again. I didn't even do anything. Whoa.
That's when Charlie got hit. They're catching us in the crossfire, shouted Billy. Get to the other side.
The other side. I mean, I can try. Completely missed. As did that. I think I shot the wood. There we go. Oh, we're gonna go for the hand. There we go. God, there's still more of them. Jeez. I must have a level up though. Kill them.
I don't know how many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but it was pretty clear, even to Billy,
Whoa.
that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
Woo.
It means that it was time to cut and run. They got a Gatling, Billy shouted. Get the horses and bring them round back. I'll draw their attention.
Can I go out the window? Oh, I think I have to go down the barn way.
He directed that order at me, and I thought,
oh no.
what the hell do I have to do? But I went anyway. Dumbass that I was back then.
Oh. Go.
Many would have fled at my place.
Where are they?
But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have.
Oh.
Like Jack here.
What are you saying, old man?
Jack is joshing.
Yeah, he better be.
Using an outhouse door as a shield. Clever.
Please, call me Silas, ma'am. Now, where was I?
You were heading for the barn.
Damn. Handshake runner? Oh yeah, leveled up. Sweet! Wait, so what could I go get with this? Rifle ammo capacity increased. Hints about nuggets of truth. Ooh, don't miss any important details. Additional sounds and hints will lead you to hidden nuggets of truth, provided you get close enough. This means more experience for you. Sure.
Making my way past the castle of fallen foes.
Nice. Excuse you. Nice. Woo! Where the hell are the horses?
Sounds like Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired guns.
Yeah, and just when I thought I was done with them, more of these hapless bastards would pop up.
Ooh. I just want to look around, make sure I didn't miss out. I don't want to spend too much trying to find the secrets, because I am probably going to miss them.
Finally, I had the stables within my reach.
There's a bunch of guys burst on out. Maybe. The only downside is I don't know what the hint sound effect is yet. Oh. Oh.
And that's when I met Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that tacked-on tin star.
Oh, do we have to duel? Oh god. Oh god, we do, I think. Proud, handsome, ham-handed, Pat Garrett. I think it's gonna be a duel. Oh, it most certainly is. Okay. So how do these go?
Challenged him to a showdown.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake.
Okay, how terrible is this going to be then? Keep your enemy in focus using the right stick. Do they automatically grab it now? When your opponent reaches for their gun, press RT to draw your weapon, aim with RS, then shoot with RT. Oh! Oh, no, that
And
worked.
you killed him in a fair fight.
Shot him in the shoulder.
Is that what that Penny Dreadful said? No, boy. That ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again. I finally reached those damn stables.
Oh, this is cool. Yeah, because we're like recounting tales.
Stepped inside, and
Oh, God. Okay.
last thing I heard was Garrett's voice. That's not Billy.
And go on. How did it end?
I didn't kill him.
Boy, that was just the beginning.
Honorably killed. Nice.
So what happened? Did Garrett arrest you?
Yeah, after I came to, the bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
Episode 1 continued.
And the kid surrendered? When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
Oh, damn. But we already know he makes a spectacular escape. A fistful of hot lead. After Stinking Springs, Billy the Kid and Silas Greaves ended up in jail. They remained there until the spring. Alright. Well, so far this
It's
is pretty
important to know
cool.
that I was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after.
4 months after the arrest of Silas Greaves. In Lincoln Jail. Oh.
He was
Ooh.
with John Kinney's gang. And they were sworn enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn death sentence. Luckily, it was right around then that I heard Billy make his move. He shot Jim Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway. Later, they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape too.
Oh, damn.
My
Well,
first
I'll
order of
be.
business was finding a firearm.
Oh, there we go. A nugget is somewhere nearby. Oh. Ah. Okay, that's cool. Billy the Kid. William Henry McCarthy, also known as William H. Bonney, Kid Entrim of Billy the Kid, was probably born between 1859 and 1861. He died on July 14th, 1881, shot by the Sheriff Pat Garrett in Fort Sumner. To this day, he remains one of the Wild West's most recognizable outlaws. Billy stood approximately 5'8" tall and was of slender build, with blue eyes, blonde hair, and a boyish charm. Many reliable sources can vouch for his sense of humor, generosity, and friendly nature. He was shrewd, relentless, and reckless, and often put his own life in danger for those he cared about. He loved to sing and dance, and could read and write. His handwriting was said to be extremely neat. Billy was very popular with the ladies, although he never played favorites. Not one soul who knew him personally ever said he had an explosive temper or a propensity to kill at the slightest provocation. The kid owes that image to his killer, Pat Garrett, who wrote a book embellishing his exploits 2 years after Billy's death. Hollywood then burnished that myth to a high shine. Contrary to popular belief, Billy was not a stone-cold killer, or even much of a criminal. He never lived an outlaw life of robbing banks, stagecoaches, or trains. Petty rustling and horse thievery were the worst of his transgressions. Billy was credited with killing 21 people, but that number was inflated considerably. He definitely killed 4 men, 2 in self-defense, 2 during a jailbreak, and he participated in shootouts during the Lincoln County War, which left another 5 people dead. But then again, they might or might not have been killed by bullets of Billy the Kid. Oh. Huh. Oh. I needs to get me a firearm.
Luckily, I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
Oh, I don't want to use a shotgun, though. 10-gauge Whitney. Loud as thunder. Can cut a man clean in half. Okay. God, the intros are pretty sick. I didn't think that they would be, like, you know, for the guns as well.
I saw Billy through the window, and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape. So I did.
Anybody see Billy? Shot Jim Bell!
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled howitzer. It could blow a man clear off his feet. You hardly had to aim the damn thing. The kids escaped raised a huge ruckus.
Can I take their guns?
Guards
I think I
were
have.
everywhere looking for him.
Yeah, there we go. Alright.
Anybody see him?
Oh. Use the rooftop to escape. We are. Uh oh. Almost.
He jumped from roof to roof like a damn alley cat. I followed the planks where I could, but
Ooh.
some of that wood was slippery as hell. The whole town was up in arms. Suddenly, I was a fugitive.
How the hell did the kid escape? Jared's gonna kick our ass! Can't have gotten far!
Oh, I guess we do over here.
So that bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever going to find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there.
Make your way through the town. There we go.
I tried to be stealthy and sneak my way past.
This town doesn't have a moment's peace.
Where'd he get you?
Explode. Oh. Guess it said explosives. I got excited.
You!
But hell, if they weren't all waiting for me.
I could be sneaky.
Apparently, some of them thought I was Billy.
Oh. Hey, a nugget. Take the secret. Lincoln escape. One of the most spectacular jailbreaks in the history of the Wild West took place on April 28, 1881. 4 months after his apprehension at Stinking Springs, Billy the Kid was sentenced to death by hanging. His execution was to take place exactly 1 month later on May 13th. Until then, McCarthy was to be held in Lincoln. On the second floor of the city courthouse, Billy was guarded by 2 of Pat Garrett's deputies, Jim Bell and Bob Ollinger. The specific details of the events that took place on April 28th are sketchy, but it is suspected that a friend of Billy's left a revolver hidden in the privy. Another version of the tale has McCarthy taking a gun from Bell by force during a struggle on the stairs. We'll probably never know the truth. One thing is certain, Billy shot Jim Bell and he was dead before he finished falling down the stairs. The other guard, Ollinger, heard the shots and ran toward the courthouse. Billy was armed with Ollinger's 10-gauge double-barreled shotgun and was waiting by the window for its owner. When Ollinger appeared, he heard, "Hello, Bob," seconds before the kid shot him with his own weapon. It took Billy an hour to remove his leg irons using a pickaxe. Then he mounted a horse and rode away at a leisurely pace, singing happily as if the stories are to be believed. Goddamn. New level. What's next up? Additional zoom while aiming. Ooh, that would be nice. The reload rate is increased. Okay. Hold your breath to be more precise, you'll be able to zoom even more when aiming steadily and focus on a single target for a while. Yeah, sure. Woo. It does zoom in a little bit. Oh, I missed. Good job. And again. Oh my god. There we go, we got him eventually. There we go. Boo! Into concentration, but I don't need to. I'd rather wait till it's full, to be honest. Huh? I don't even know where you are. Oh, you're there.
See, me and the kid shared a certain similarity in build and coloring. I was just glad I had Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
Woo! I like how they go in like slow-mo. I mean, it makes sense, you know, proper blows them back and stuff.
They're shooting in the street.
Yeah, it's fine. Just another day, innit? Bye-bye.
I'm here. Get your headstone.
So much lead was whizzing by my head, it was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground. I knew I needed to find a horse. Though I never did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters. Smelly, sweaty, ungrateful beasts. We prize them too high, if you ask me.
I do quite like the shotgun, actually. It's not bad. You don't get all that much XP for them, though. That's the only downside. Wow, I managed to miss. And he didn't die. That is impressive. Yeah. You survived getting shot by a shotgun like 3 times. Who done? Oh, you. Oh, you yellow belly. A nugget. Ooh. What's this? Horse theft. Before the automobile, the horse was the primary means of transportation in the Old West, having one often meant the difference between life and death. For settlers living in the mountains or the endless prairies of the western United States, without a horse there was no way to work the land or herd cattle, or get to the mine or fetch a town doctor in time to save whoever had fallen ill or been injured. In fact, without a horse, it was mighty hard to survive at all. No wonder that horse thieves were treated as the scum of the earth, and were usually lynched without a trial. A gallows was a common sight in the Wild West, and many men met their demise at the end of a rope, because they stole an animal that didn't belong to them. True. I suppose back then stealing a horse would have been like stealing a car. Although, obviously nowadays you won't get lynched for it. Where do I go? Oh. I didn't see the ladder. Oh. I didn't realise this was a different point. Ah, very
Where was
good.
the kid while you were busy getting shot at?
Gone. And that's when it occurred to me why
Rifle.
Billy set me free.
I'd rather have the rifle. I like the shotgun, don't get me wrong, but the rifle's my baby. It's just more useful for me. Oh, I need to clear my throat. Goddamn. Ugh, pardon me. I had like a tickle in the back of my throat. Oh? Oh. Oh, damn.
Extra decency.
So I could be a
was
hapless
pretty cool.
decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of town.
That's what friends are for. Oh.
I knew if I made it out of there in one piece, no one would put a price on my head.
Oh, nice, we got him.
Because everybody in Lincoln would be dead?
No. They all thought I was Billy. And all that blame would fall on him. Meanwhile, Deputy Bob Ollinger was organizing a posse to put me down. He was already a mean son of a bitch, but he was doubly pissed that I stole his mean-ass shotgun.
I've already got rid of it, too.
It was me or them, and the only way forward led me straight to perdition. But the cards were dealt, and I had no choice but to play them.
So this probably ends with a duel with Ollinger, is what I would guess. Oh, hi.
How the hell did he get away? We're gonna be in deep.
I'm going to say I keep hearing them, but I don't see them. Long shot. Oh, I was going to shoot through the head. Oh, I couldn't even actually see where his head was. Got him. Where? There you are. Nice. And there's part of me that's like, maybe I should use concentration, but I'm also just like, I don't really need to. Oh, why'd I get 200 for that? Nice. What the hell is this? Blacksmith. Be there a nugget in here? I don't know, I think this is just a different way I could have gone. Would have led me around everything. Possibly. Alright, cool. Right, so that's probably where I have to go. Hello.
I found what I was looking for. The stables on the edge of town.
I think that's over there. Yeah, I'd say that's the stables. Actually, wait, if I do that. Yeah, it is. Good. Ah.
I guess Billy saved your ass.
Oh.
Taking out Bob Ollinger the way he did.
Billy didn't kill Bob.
Well, sure he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob, I said. I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy. Not with my shotgun. So
There we
stood
go.
there in the middle of the street, eyeball to eyeball. He intended to kill me, and I knew I had no choice but to defend myself.
Oh. When you hear the heartbeat, you can draw your gun first, but this will be noted as a dishonorable act and scored accordingly. Oh. Oh.
I killed him in a fair fight. Everybody saw I had no damn choice.
Nice.
Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day. Matt Garrett gunned down Billy 3 months later, so his escape was all for naught anyway.
Not bad. I don't actually know
Where'd
how
you
long
go
this
after
is.
Lincoln?
Mexico. Until I realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
I was hired to help them track down the cowboys.
The most vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told, I had my own reasons for going after those boys.
Those boys. A bullet for the old man. The Cowboys were a huge outlaw gang led by Old Man Clanton. Curly Bill and Johnny Ringo were two of his most deadly pistoliers. Oh, alright. There's a go.
So was the
Guadalupe
bastard you were
Canyon.
after now riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh.
But no, this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. And yes, he was working for old man Clanton.
Hey, fucking run, you.
Just get them shooting at each other.
I came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and bastards. The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man.
Over there!
I did my best to help those poor passengers.
Weren't they already dead at this point, though? Oh.
Moments later, the attackers were dead, and I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing.
Nope. Nada. Nope.
None.
Yeah.
It was then I wondered if the rocks weren't hiding more bandits. Was that all of them? Or did I just hit the rear guard? I quickly got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often did.
Holy crap, that was awesome.
They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads, making use of the high ground and whatever else they had.
Are these
Apaches
bandits?
always appeared out of nowhere.
Oh no, they are the
Never seemed to be
Apaches.
an end to it.
Hold on. Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me Apache style. I was in a pitched battle, but I was holding my own against an overwhelming enemy force.
Gotta admit, this is really cool.
See, at the time,
Oh, I
I was
missed.
still pretty green and would often blunder into regrettable situations.
Where the hell
I
did he go?
just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks. I didn't see Ringo. I knew he was with the cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong.
God.
And I was determined to have my revenge.
Oh damn. I dodged the wrong way. You are dead. No, the whole like story getting rewritten. Very cool. Yeah, I just find that to be really quite a neat thing. Oop.
See, at the time, I was still pretty green, but often blunder into regrettable situations. But I just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks. I didn't see Ringo, but I knew he was with the cowboy. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong. And I was determined to have my revenge.
Ooh.
But to get to Ringo, I knew I'd have to fight my way past these other assholes first. Unfortunately, I was running out of ammo. Another
Oh.
perfect example of my relative inexperience as a hunter of men. I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up.
I think this might actually be what I have to do. Maybe not.
They managed to corner me.
I've got no bullets now.
Trapped as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim.
Checkpoint.
Luckily,
Oh.
serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament.
It's so cool. It's just so neat how the story just keeps changing. Oh no, it's just very, very cool. Smash. Handle your bullets with care. Smash acts like a loco during the reload sequence to turn rounds faster. Top break reload mechanism. Okay.
I ran ahead as if the devil himself was after me. Bullets were whizzing by my ears, but I wasn't about to roll over and die. I just kept running like there was no tomorrow. Because there wouldn't be if Clanton and his men caught up with me. As I was scurrying around those caves, I thought, what was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this?
Whoa! I didn't think they would be there for some reason.
I just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going. And that's when something miraculous happened. Like manna from heaven, I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior. The old weapon next to him supplied me with some much-needed ammunition.
Okay.
Bat Masterson once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know.
Get rid of the remaining enemies on your way out. On your way to the old man. Okay.
And imagine my surprise
Ooh.
when I found a fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo. That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence. It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator. Time for the hunted to become the hunter. Time.
All right, Jesus, we get it. They were right where you wanted them.
That's right, Jack. I was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir.
Oh, that was sick.
I'm like a wildcat. My fury knew no bounds. It was finally time for that old man to pay for his sins.
Where's the nugget? Oh, I think it might be over there. How would I get over there, though? I think the nugget's on the other side, but I don't know how I get to it. And it's like, I've got this, but I can't make it up here. My only idea is if I went... I think it's over here. Look at that hurt. Jeez. Or not? I'm certain it's up there. I wonder if the nugget is quite literally like right in front of me, but I just couldn't tell. That wouldn't be too surprising. I don't know if I can get up over there now. I think I have to run all the way around again. Whoops. No, this is very cool how it's like presented with the story constantly changing. And like how it's like an interactive story in a way, in some way. Like when he mentions how he has no ammunition and then your ammo counter starts to tick on down. Very cool. It sounds like it's right here. This is going to drive me... Oh, it's there. That's why. Can I get that from here, though? I don't know if I can. How the hell do I get to that? Ah. Cranky. Cantankerous. Mean as hell. Oh, that's old man Clanton. Oh.
I yelled out at the top of
I
my
can still
lungs,
get to it.
Clanton, I'm coming for you! A little stealth might have made more sense, to be perfectly honest. Because that old fool had a Gatling gun and enough bullets to last him till kingdom come.
Can I just cheese this?
But I knew I could not let that deter me.
How the fuck? This is going to drive me insane.
Kill Ringo. I needed to get that old man off that gun.
Okay, oh, here we go. I think. Yeah, there we go. My god, that was going to drive me nuts. Doc Holliday. John Henry Holliday, better known as Doc due to his degree in dentistry, was born on August 14th, 1851 and died of tuberculosis on November 8th, 1887. He is best remembered as Wyatt Earp's friend. The famous sheriff wrote about Holliday in an 1896 article. Spock was a dentist, not a lawman or an assassin, whom necessity had made a gambler, a gentleman whose disease had made a frontier vagabond, a philosopher whom life had made a caustic wit, a long, lean, ash-blonde fellow nearly dead with consumption, and at the same time the most skillful gambler and the nerviest, speediest, deadliest man with a six-gun that I ever knew. Doc Holliday fought in the famous gunfight at the OK Corral. At Wyatt's side, he received a flesh wound and in return filled Tom and Frank McLaury full of lead, killing at least the former of the two. No one ever expected that Holliday would die in bed with his boots off, least of all him. The tuberculosis that ravaged his body for most of his days finally took his life. On his deathbed, he asked his nurse for whiskey. When she refused him, he looked down at his bootless feet and uttered his last words. Damn, this is funny. Okay. Hey, Azarath. How's it going? Alright, now I can go and deal with... Oh, okay. I can go deal with old man. Whoa! I don't even know where he is. Ugh. Gotta reload. Oh, okay. I had a feeling maybe that was a bit of a bad idea. Oh god, do I have the gold? Oh, thank god I do. Get to the top of the hill. Oh, she's not going to shoot. There we go. Oh, you see him. Oh.
Let me tell you, that was the longest uphill climb of my entire damn life. Well, one of the longest. There was that one time I was pursuing Frank James, Jesse James's brother.
Jesse James?
Perhaps we could talk about that one later. Now, where was I? Right. I had old man Clanton in my sights.
There he is.
Everyone thought it was the Ruales who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon, but it was just me.
Oh, that was shitty. Now I'm back at the bot. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh. Bloody hell. Oh. Okay. Oh, these are the guys with all the dynamite. They shot first. He still has the gun. Can I get him from here? Oh, I can. Got him.
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive and told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps.
No,
and
it's
that little
Earps.
misunderstanding eventually led to that legendary gunfight at the OK Corral.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Had a bloody hell of a time trying to get this damn game to work, but got there in the end. It's very interesting, though. I do quite like it. Gunfight at the sawmill. True reason behind Silence's pursuit of the cowboys wasn't money, but for revenge on one of his arch enemies. Ooh.
A few weeks after that dust-up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo.
Iron Springs.
I had tracked him and the cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill, and they were loaded for bear.
Surprise!
So, what exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why. But first I need to tell you about the Cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious.
Herb's coming!
Get ready,
Oh.
boys.
Oh god, here they all come.
Curly Bill took charge of the Cowboys upon the old man's demise. And after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge.
Oh, come on. I'm a terrible shot. Hallelujah.
So they murdered Morgan Earp and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil.
I have another level up. Whoops, maybe shouldn't have done that. Whatever. What's this? Fastest gun. Pick your target faster or your speed at aiming any weapon will be increased by 30%. Woo! Nice.
Wyatt and Doc went on what became known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down. So when I showed up, that's who they thought I was.
Crap. Oh, we got him. Woo! Was that to say there was a nugget? Ow, ow. I don't know if that did pop up to say there was a nugget. I was too focused on other things. Is that him? Most certainly is. Okay, I don't think it mentioned a nugget after all. I just thought it did. Oh, I thought it was gonna lead somewhere. In fairness, the levels are fairly on rails. Uh-oh. Oh.
There were killers around every corner, all wearing red bandanas. That's how the Cowboys identified each other. And I was beginning to wish I had one myself. But I
Definitely
wasn't
would have
about
helped.
to let Ringo walk away unscathed. And that's what drove me forward.
Nice.
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
I hardly saw anyone faster, boy. Certainly not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cap.
Earp wasn't much of a match for him, but Doc Holliday might have taken it.
That Lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
But everybody knew that Curly shot him in the back. That was common knowledge.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do with it. He was just being loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal? Well, to get to that loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
No one hiding in the John. Oh, they did shoot that down. Shocker. Whoa! Whoa! Got him.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
What's that, Dwight?
After old man Clanton died, why didn't his son take over the Cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot.
Oh. Well, at least he's honest. God, for a second then, it sounded like one of them was breathing. Like, it sounded like a person breathing. Yeah, I thought I'd somehow just walk past someone. Get to the lumberyard and find Curly Bill.
Now, where was I?
Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack.
Something tells me they don't quite believe him. Holy crap. That did loads. Damn. Never have been good at hitting moving targets. And that'll never change.
Though it wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
Okay. They had good cover, but they like to stick their head out. Or not have it fully covered. Wow, I can't hit them, regardless. Jeez. I forget trying to hit moving targets, I can't even hit stationary ones. Sheesh. Oh damn. Ow. Oh, hey, nuggets. Yeah. Nice. Curly Bill. Brocius. So William Curly Bill Brocius was born around 1845 and died probably by Wyatt Earp's hand on March 24th, 1882. He was a saddle tramp, a gunfighter, a rustler, and a member of the outlaw gang known as the Cowboys. After Old Man Clanton's death, Curly Bill became the informal leader of the Cowboys. He was described as tall and stocky with a head full of thick curly hair. By all accounts, he was considered an excellent shot. Brocius liked to drink, however, and under the influence of alcohol, his sense of humour could become deadly for those around him. Once he made a preacher dance during a church service by shooting at his feet. On another occasion, he ordered several Mexican peasants to strip naked and dance for his amusement. Apparently, when intoxicated, Brocius enjoyed watching naked people jump at his command. Brocius probably had a hand in the murder of Morgan Earp, Wyatt's younger brother. This was in revenge for the famous gunfight at the OK Corral and the death of Billy Clanton and the McClory brothers. Wyatt Earp would avenge Morgan by killing Curly Bill at Iron Springs in a shootout between Earp's posse and the Cowboys. I don't actually know how accurate this information is, but even still, it's cool to find out. It's cool to learn. Is that it? Just one of them? Oh. Whoosh. That is true, yeah. Even if it isn't accurate, it's one way to flesh out characters in the world. Got him! Oh, they're all shield guys. Oh. Actually, wait. Let's do this.
Carts everywhere, piles of lumber, and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
Oh, you sneaky bitch. Did I just hear someone sniff? I don't know, it might have been the train. I think it was the train. Ooh. I can't jump up here, really. There we go. Oh! That was lucky. Phew!
And where was Curly Bill? Did you see him?
I'm about to get to that, Ben. Patience. I'm painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley.
Hey.
It was truly...
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
Not before I found this cool secret. Johnny Ringo. John Peters Ringo was born on the May 3rd, 1850 and ended his life of violence 32 years later. History remembers him as an outlaw and a gunfighter who was associated with the Cowboys gang in his final years. In 1874-76, Ringo earned his reputation as a dangerous desperado while fighting in the Mason County War. His deeds during that conflict cost him almost 2 years in jail before the charges were finally dismissed. Soon after arriving in Arizona, an inebriated Ringo shot at and wounded a man in a saloon for preferring to drink his beer instead of the whiskey Ringo bought for him. It is no surprise that around Tombstone, Ringo's reputation was that of an ill-mannered, ill-tempered, violence-prone saddle tramp, especially when drunk. On the other hand, who knows what his reputation could have been, or would have been, if the fight at the OK Corral had gone differently. History is written by the victors, and Wyatt Earp and his brothers not only won the actual fight, but the PR battle as well. On the 13th of July, 1882, Johnny Ringo was found dead with a gunshot wound in his head and a revolver in his hand. He was sitting under a tree barefoot. His horse was found 2 weeks later, his boots tied to the saddle as cowboys often do to keep the scorpions out. His death was officially ruled a suicide, but we still don't know whether the King of the Cowboys was killed by Wyatt Earp or Doc Holliday, or if he simply shot himself because he felt his life was no longer worth living. Damn. New level! What's this? Concentration? More concentration for headshots. Woo! I don't use concentration mode. Throw, shoot the dynamite. Create a nice firework display and do some damage as well. If you throw a stick of dynamite, you can easily shoot it from the hip, as the crosshair of your gun will get sticky to it. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Makes me more likely to actually want to throw the dynamite. I don't know where the guys are that are making the last stand. Yeah, not a clue. Because this is just a dead end. Oh, never mind. Oh. Probably here.
Curly Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off into the lumber yard, and I followed after.
Okay. Oh, damn. Takes a shot. Before he takes a shot. Curly Bill.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
Oh,
No, sir.
I think...
I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me out in the open.
I think the cards are actually accurate. I just searched Johnny Ringo, and it popped up with the same picture on the card, as well as the fact he was born on the 3rd of May 1850 and died on the 13th of July 1882. So that's cool. Whoa, language. Forever, boy. Woo! I don't know why he keeps getting stuck. Oh, hi. Yeah, he's completely stuck. Whatever.
Brocious gave me no choice but to take his life. But Ringo was nowhere to be found.
I knew you didn't kill Ringo, because he was found dead in a different location altogether.
To this day, his killer is still unknown.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
Yeah, Ringo was found dead with a bullet wound to his temple, which was ruled a suicide. I wasn't expecting it to be, like, accurate. Who the hell are you? Oh, right, yeah. Next in line to take over and take a bullet. It's Johnny Ringo! What do you know? Oh, okay, we're dueling. Turkey Creek Canyon. July 13th, 1882.
Sir?
Oh,
I
shit.
always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Oh!
Sorry
Nice.
I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true.
So the day at which these people die is
Doc
actually
Holliday had nothing
accurate.
to do with the death of Johnny Ringo.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, because it was July 13th, 1882 is when we took him out in the duel.
I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Episode 3, The Innocents.
Now, wasn't he the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's the one.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
Yeah, the fact this is actually providing like factual information. And the magnificent one. Killing Johnny Ringo closed the first chapter of Silas' saga of revenge and started him on a bloody career as a bounty hunter.
I knew I needed resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant. And hunting Plumber looked like a good way to get rich quick.
Work your way to the man.
Vigilantes exposed him as the leader of the bandits and put a generous price on his head.
I go this way, or is it going to be like, oh, moving away from the story?
Gang to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape.
Wrong
That's
button.
where I thought I'd find him.
Whoops. I don't know why I pressed the left bumper to bring up the objective. Whoops. Oh. I think I found it. Hey-oh, sawn-off shotgun. Ooh, take secret. The Vigilance Committee. Whoa. In the Wild West, where the law either didn't exist or was represented by corrupt authorities, groups of citizens called vigilante committees often took the law into their own hands. These citizens acted as judge, jury, and executioner, often hanging the accused from the closest tree. Their guilt was often anything but assured. Some of these vigilantes became local folk heroes and often gained considerable influence. Such was the case with the Montana Vigilantes, responsible for hanging Henry Plummer and 21 other suspects. Ironically, they accused these men of belonging to a mysterious gang called the Innocents. The last of those unfortunate souls was hung for merely voicing doubts in regards to the guilt of his friends. What was even more suspicious was that after Plummer and the rest of those suspects were hung, the gold robberies continued unabated. Some say that the Montana Vigilantes were the true bandits. Many of the early stories that pointed the finger of guilt at the Innocents were written by a member of the Vigilantes, the editor of the Montana Post. Oh. Well, I'm learning a fair bit about the Wild West. It was rather wild and rather west. It was a different time. Oh, I can climb. Wait, what?
It makes me nervous standing so close to all these goddamn barrels of gunpowder.
Why would you be nervous? No one has the cojones to come after us. As long as you don't light up a cigar, we're fine.
A cigar.
Besides, George is up there on the rocks with that rifle of his. Nothing gets past him.
Except me. No one gets past him. Oh, I thought I'd take that. Kaboom!
As my late father pointed out to me more than once, God made men, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
Oh. God, look at them in their low frame glory. Alright, I don't even know why I came up here. I think this is still part of the mine. I wonder why the two people that were talking. Oh. Oh, gunpowder. Boom. Oh.
Don't let him get a shot off.
Too late for that. I already got a shot off. Who even said that? I don't know. Oh yeah, here we go. So I'm assuming if I go through here, it'll lead to where the ladder was. Yeah. Alright, cool. Who's next? I don't know. I don't actually see anybody. Which is kind of surprising. And a little weird. Huh. What was I trying to do? Find the mine entrance. Oh, it's over there. I thought I was having to get into this. Which maybe this is what that leads to.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it.
By setting it on fire. Ah, of course.
It was the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches.
How dare they try and use dynamite against me?
There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments. Like those that
Shit.
ran with plumbers. Some were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings.
Oh, that
Johnny Crow,
did get him.
blacksmith. James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's sons. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life.
How are you alive?
Thieving and murdering their neighbors.
Goddamn. I wish I knew. I was shooting in his direction so much. Also, I'm curious if there's anything over this way. I mean, I can go up this. For whatever reason.
Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam.
Oh.
Dangerous, desperate individuals.
I can barely see where they are. Oh. I mean, that set them on fire.
Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot. That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other.
Hmm.
Time to blow your shit up.
Explosives? Oh. There was no one behind it. There is a lot of gunpowder and just explosive barrels everywhere. It's kind of littered around the place. Woo! Oh god. I think I got ever so slightly set on fire.
He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach. I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize. They must have thought I was tough. Or had some kind of death wish.
Maybe a bit of both.
Seeing as there were barrels of gunpowder everywhere. I thought I was some kind of hero.
Alright, cool. Right, well I got another level up. I'll just keep going with long distance sharpshooter. Show them the rate of fire by tapping. You'll be able to split your dynamite in midair into 3 sticks that create the same damage. Ooh. And that gives me a golden rifle. What is this? Hints about enemies behind you. Eh. I think I'll go with more concentration from headshots. I mean, something like that will make, or will give me more of a reason to use concentration, I suppose. Win-win.
I finally made it past and headed on to meet my destiny.
Oh, thought there was going to be something in there. Alright. Are we still heading into the mine or what? I guess so. Oh, never mind.
But first, I had something I needed to figure out.
Can I shoot that down? Oh, I can't.
I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense.
Or...
It was the quickest way in.
Oh, is this going to be one of
also made
those...
it more dangerous.
I think this is where the story is going to get
There would undoubtedly be
retracted.
enemy pickets posted along the way.
Yeah, I think the story's going to get retracted after so long. And then we'll see the other way. Now, why would I be scared? Oop. It would be nice if I could shoot things. Woo! Alright, cool. What was this? A ranger. I don't want to get rid of the golden gun. It seems I don't actually have to worry about durability either, or for the guns to blow up,
Once you enter
which
a
is
mine
nice.
like that, it's easy to get all turned around. And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it. Some of those shafts can be as deep as hell. A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
Yeah, you aren't wrong. Ooh. Yeah, fall damage in this isn't something to mess around with. You take a lot of damage from falling nothing. So if I ever so slightly fell, like the length of a ladder, it would probably kill me. Most probably. I had a feeling. There's a nugget nearby then. But where? Oh god. Oh. I've somehow managed to... Oh, there we go. I had managed to wedge myself. I just... don't know if I want to do that. Oh! I keep nearly walking off the edge. Well, not the smartest of things. Oh, it's there! Oh! I need to backtrack. Or do I? I think this might actually lead up to it. Hell yeah! Nice. Bannack, Montana. Currently a well-preserved ghost town in Beaver County, it's famous for what happened from 1863 to 1864, when the local sheriff Henry Plummer was accused of being the ringleader of a mysterious gang known as the Innocents. Some believe they were responsible for nearly 100 murders. A citizens group known as the Montana Vigilantes similarly hanged 22 people for those crimes, including Henry Plummer himself. Bannack, founded in 1862, was named after the native Bannack tribe. In 1864, it briefly served as the capital city of the Montana Territory. It remained a mining town until it was deserted by its last residents in 1970. During its prime, Bannack boasted a population of over 10,000 residents. There were 3 hotels, 3 bakeries, 3 smithies, 2 stables, 2 meat markets, a grocery store, a restaurant, a brewery, a billiard hall, and 4 saloons. Damn. And it only got abandoned 54 years ago. That's crazy.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense. Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked. I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to kingdom come.
That was close. I thought I had to shoot it. All I had to do was just move out of the way of it. Going down.
With all that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere, a body has to know what he's shooting at.
Ah, yeah. Oh god, I have to be careful. Well, I'm assuming this would be quite the domino. Yeah, shoot one of them and then they all go kaboom. Wait, there's a nugget nearby. Oh, it's here. Nice. Gold rushes. Gold rushes typical of the 19th century were large-scale sudden migrations to often remote locations where gold-bearing deposits were discovered. The largest and most famous was the California Gold Rush of 1848. John W. Marshall found a gold nugget at John Sutter's sawmill in Coloma, California. News of the discovery spread quickly, and people flocked to California from all over the world for a chance to get rich quick. Logging camps and military forts emptied out, sailors jumped ships, farms and businesses were abandoned. Over 300,000 people came to California. These 49ers traveled west overland on the California and Gila River Trail, or by sea around Cape Horn at the far southern tip of South America. Most who made their fortune did not discover gold, but preyed upon those who came west hoping to strike it rich. The history of the Wild West is rife with similar gold rushes. One of the largest was the Pikes Peak Gold Rush. An estimated 100,000 prospectors flooded into the Rocky Mountains between 1858 and 1861. When the Colorado Territory was established, another famous example was the Black Hills Gold Rush of the late 1870s. Thousands of prospectors followed the Custer expedition deep into Indian Territory. The city of Deadwood, South Dakota, was established nearby and to this day is a busy tourist town complete with saloons and casinos. It is famous for the fact that one of the frontier's greatest gunslingers, Wild Bill Hickok, died there in a saloon, shot in the back of the head while playing poker. God, the Wild West really was a different place. What a wild time.
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tube.
That was the right move. Surely, don't let the bullet go behind me. Just take it. Bam. Oh.
I freely admit that my plan of attack was not just moronic, but clearly insane.
Oh, that was cool. Oh, God.
It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it.
Oh.
Instead, I spotted a ladder.
Of course.
Way into the mine from the opposite side.
This is so creative. I love it. It's really good.
It was a long way around, but that approach seemed more sensible at the time. Of course, being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me. Climbing down that ladder required some caution. Because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder.
Well, unless the person who's shooting at you was a terrible shot.
I needed to make a leap of faith.
Oh my God, really? Oh,
Which ain't
good.
easy when you're suspended between heaven and hell.
He did say it isn't easy. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't even jump. I tried to, but the input didn't go through. There we go.
I was determined not to give up.
There we go. Mate.
As Sheriff Plummer seemed quite the despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged. That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob.
Damn, missed.
And I had made it my mission to settle that score come hell or high water.
Mm-hmm. Where the hell's this then?
I would have to make a choice.
Got
Take
another
the
one?
elevator or climb the ladder.
There's a nugget nearby. What is that? Nugget nearby. I suppose it doesn't matter. I'm guessing they probably lead to the same place. Oh, that did lead to nothing. Elevator.
I picked the more convenient and more dangerous route.
Sneaky. Oh, there we go. Henry Plummer. He was born William Henry Handy. Wow, what a name. William Henry Handy Plummer in Addison, Maine in 1832. At the age of 19, he headed west for the gold fields of California. By all accounts, Plummer cut a handsome figure and was quite handy with a Colt. Within 2 years, he owned a mine, a ranch, and a bakery in Nevada City. In 1856, he was elected sheriff and city manager, but that next year, Plummer killed John Vedder, the husband of the woman he had been seeing on the side, sentenced to 10 years in San Quentin. The governor subsequently pardoned Plummer as he was suffering from TB. Plummer's trial eventually led him to the goldfields of Bannock, Montana, where he was promptly elected sheriff. Crime was on the rise in Bannock, as a gang of bandits known as the Innocents were attacking miners and hijacking gold shipments. The locals organized a group known as the Vigilantes to go after them, and the leader of the Innocents was discovered to be the sheriff himself, Henry Plummer. The Vigilantes hung 22 men, including the sheriff, but before they stretched his neck, some say he made them an offer. Give me 2 hours and a horse and I will bring back my weight in gold. Could he have said such a thing? Who's to say? Some historians believe that Plummer may have been an innocent victim of the Montana Vigilantes. Some even say the Innocents never existed at all and the Vigilantes were the actual bandits. We'll probably never know the truth as to whether Plummer was a hero or a killer. Damn.
What are you looking for?
Who said that?
I do not deserve to die like this.
Oh. Oh, close. At him. Do I get in? Oh god, I almost jumped off. I didn't realize I could go
Plummer
around
was
it.
a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserve it.
That's Nevada.
Nevada
Oh,
City.
my bad. God, they say both.
Plummer met his maker in Bannock, Montana.
Of course.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, that's really muddy the waters because I don't know which way to say it. Nevada, Nevada. Could be either.
Taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realize I can go down here. My bad. Oh, dynamite. Oh. Am I fighting Mr. Plummer? Oh no, I'll be fighting the first person he mentioned. Lawman! Outlaw! Scallywag! Oh, it is Henry Plummer. Okay. He has dynamite.
Whoa! Well, this day is just getting worse and worse. Ain't it?
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was gonna take some doing.
Shit. Oh, he's over there now.
You ain't taking me. Gonna blow you into next week, boy.
Whoa. Nice.
Chapping my ass. All medieval on your ass.
Like he's wearing a top hat.
I need some help here.
You bitch.
Come on, boys. Take this cocksucker out.
Oh. Oh, they're just gonna hide up there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got him. Ooh. Ooh. I thought that would have got him. Darn. There we go. How the hell? Oh, is Plummer back? Yeah, he back. Where is he though? Ooh.
I'm gonna bury you in a million pieces. Guess you What do you think you're doing?
I didn't even hit him.
Keep pissing me off. See what it gets you. That's it, you son of a bitch.
Did he run away again? Oh no.
Send him to hell.
There we go.
So that's how
Oh, lucky.
Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
God, look at that accuracy, 59%. Not a very good shot. Clearly. Oh well.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself.
Ooh, episode 4. John Wesley Hardin.
Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself.
Be quick or be dead. Silas claims that he took up bounty hunting as a way to finance the pursuit of his remaining quarry, Roscoe Bob Bryan.
I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different.
Oh, I don't have my 30 years ago.
I was there with the intention of finding that
Oh.
bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. I don't have all my cool stuff. Damn shame. Spot enemies even beyond your field of view. During concentration, marked enemies on the edge of the screen will point at every nearby enemy that you would normally not be able to see. I think I'll go with that. Split a dynamite midair.
I thought the Texas Rangers got hard.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe.
Well,
It was cold in a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres.
I do have the rifle at least. They're all dead.
To the very same saloon we're sitting in today. Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me, and
But... Oh.
wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John
No,
Wesley
what?
Hardin was a killer.
Okay.
By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. Fathers and husbands, brothers and sons, men with families who cared about them. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. Freezing my giblets off. Ain't right, we gotta stay out here keeping watch like this.
Ain't nobody stupid enough to go after Hardin anyway.
Better 3 hours early than a minute too late.
Shoot that son of a bitch!
That was
They didn't
perfect.
ask why I was there. They knew. As most of them were wanted as well. I figured Hardin was here somewhere, but to get to him, I'd have to get past his gun hands. And that was easier said than done, as most of them were as foolish and full of bravado as I was. I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that camp. He was carousing in town with his closest friends.
Old
Hardin's
West
boys
revolvers.
apparently didn't want me to reach the bull's head.
Yeah, I didn't press X in time. Oh, there we go. Old West revolvers. Oh. Next to the cowboy hat, the object most associated with the Wild West is the percussion cap revolver. Invented by Samuel Colt in 1836, this revolver, along with the Winchester repeating rifle, was the preferred method for dealing death in the latter part of the 19th century. The first revolvers were front-loading models. Black gunpowder was inserted into the chambers of the cylinder and then covered with a lead bullet. Rammers were used to keep everything in place. all that was left was to place percussion caps on the opposite end of the cylinder. Because of that, the early revolvers were known as cap locks, with the cap and the ball inserted separately. The Colt Patterson and its laser incarnations were examples of that design philosophy. This includes the Walker, the Dragoon, the 1851 Navy, Wild Bill Hickok used a pair, the Model 1860 Army and the others. The Remington Model 1858 was a unique design because it allowed for the replacement of empty cylinders for loaded ones in the midst of a fight. Later models used integrated cartridges as ammunition, eliminating the need to load each component separately. The Smith & Wesson Model 3 was such a design. One of its variants is known as the Schofield revolver. And so were Colt's more advanced products. Revolvers also evolved from single action, where the cylinder had to be rotated by manually cocking the gun, into so-called double action, where the trigger mechanism would also cock the gun and turn the cylinder with a single motion. One thing remained unchanged throughout the history of the Wild West. In the hands of a skilled gunman, revolvers were deadly weapons. Damn straight.
Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence.
Oh. How are you not dead? Sheesh. Alright, cool. Yeah, give me a ranger. I prefer this. It seems to do more damage. In fact.
Let the boys know we got another law dog.
Why do they sound like they were up here? I think the guns are just generally not very good. A long shot with a shotgun too.
I wondered if Bob was among them.
Quick
I
shooter.
steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better.
Oh crap, which is which? Which do I currently have? I have the quick shooter. Oh. There we go. So this is the ranger. No it didn't. What the bloody hell's a ranger? Ranger. There we go. Thought it looked different. Oh. So now we've made it into town.
Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers.
Do you know?
Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Oh god. Oh crap. I forgot I don't have the rifle. There we go. Got him. Is there a nugget down here? Oh, we're here again. Oh. That's cool. Curious if there's actually anything up here. Oh! Onto the roof, I guess. Ooh. Oh.
God damn him.
Yeah, I don't know where the rest of them are. Ah, there. I don't even know why I came up here.
Kill me.
I'm assuming I can't make this, but
I think I already
mind.
mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
nice. Bull's Head Saloon. When Philco opened the Bull's Head in Abilene, Kansas, he enraged the local townsfolk to paint a picture of a bull on the side of the saloon. This particular bull had a large erect penis. The law in Abilene at the time was none other than Wild Bill Hickok. He threatened to torch the building if the obscene painting was not removed promptly. Before Coe could make up his mind, Hickok paid a few men to paint over the bull and its offending private part. This infuriated Coe and he confronted Wild Bill. Coe clearly disliked Hickok, and this animosity grew until one day Coe fired 2 shots at the marshal and missed. Hickok returned fire, cutting Coe down. He also accidentally killed his own deputy Mike Williams, who was coming to his aid. Williams' death haunted Hickok until the very end of his life. Oof.
You can run, but you can't hide.
I'm not trying to hide. There we go.
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me.
Oh, I bet it was that was actually alerting me.
God damn.
Yeah, saying there was a nugget nearby. More than likely. Whoa! Ooh! I'm wondering if there's actually another one. It's a fairly big area. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, like, goddamn, this is huge. Oh, inlaid 6-shooter. There we go. I got it back.
I felt a certain hostility.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me.
There we got him.
Asshole, just kill Red.
I killed whoever shot at me.
I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead.
It'd never be that
was
easy.
short-lived. As a moment later, I was facing down the fastest gun in the West.
Oh, there it is. Here we go. Nice that there was just a gun floating there. First kill at 15. Killed a man for snoring. And fought him off for breathing. John Wesley Hardin. I really do like
a
the
bolt of adrenaline.
character
Maybe that
intros.
was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
Oh wow, he was
No,
fast.
wait! He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it.
Right, I didn't know where the guns were. So with him having his arms crossed, I was confused. Oh, $100 reward for Ramos. Oh, my speed ain't good. My focus is. Use LS to dodge. I think I was dodging into the bullet, to be honest. If I can get better speed, it'd be nice.
That man was faster than greased lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
Oh. It's just
so
one of
he
the...
didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison.
Oh.
Years later, after he was free, some restless Avenger took his life. Shot him in the back at a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer?
So that's why you couldn't actually kill him. Son of a bitch.
Thank you, darling. Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Episode 5, Grey Wolf.
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
Dances with renegades. Silas Greaves pursued dangerous outlaws like John Wesley Hardin, hoping they would help lead him to Brian.
A bounty was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven.
A long time ago in a mountain far, far away.
Grey Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine man.
I read that as
who led
Chihuahua.
a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony, and the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death. Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move.
Ooh.
He led a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution and were more than willing to die for him.
So we're coming across him now? No? Ooh. Okay, so what the hell's down here? Nothing. I thought maybe there'd be something. Yeah, just with the path actually branching off. But never mind.
They saw me before I saw them.
Oh! Got him! Oh, come on.
And it crossed my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good idea. But now that the shooting has started, there was no backing down.
Oh, God. Ooh. Sheesh, they hurt. By a fair bit. Oh. Ah, that's gone. Yeah, I saw the gold glistening, so I thought, ooh, maybe. I don't know where I'm being shot from. Oh. Well, now I do. New level! I want to get the gold rifle. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Execute nearby enemies. Deal some headshots without even aiming. Pressing and holding RB will eat up all your concentration in exchange for marking nearby enemies for execution with perfect headshots. The more concentration you sacrifice, the more of them will die. Oh. And I get a gold rifle. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I can hold 12 bullets too. Perfect. Look, it's nearby. In here? What? Oh, there. Nice. Native Americans are the indigenous people of North America. They are composed of numerous distinct Native American tribes, some of which survive to this day as cultural and political entities. According to the accepted theory, migrations of humans from Eurasia to the Americas took place approximately 12,000 years ago via the Bering Land Bridge. Many of these tribes were decimated during the 18th and 19th century as they were pushed out of their homeland by waves of settlers of European origin. As Native Americans were divided into many tribes, some of which were long-standing enemies, they were unable to unite against a common enemy, invaders armed with advanced technology. L. Frank Baum, the author of The Wizard of Oz, was among the champions of the complete eradication of the remaining Native Americans. He wrote, "The whites, by law of conquest, by justice of civilization, are masters of the American continent, and the best safety of the frontier settlements will be secured by total annihilation of the few remaining Indians." Mere days after the Wounded Knee massacre called a battle at the time, despite being nothing more than a bloodbath inflicted by American soldiers on unarmed men, women and children. L. Frank Baum spoke once again, criticising the government for not taking even more drastic measures, demanding to wipe these untamed and untamable creatures from the face of the earth. Just like the ancient Celts conquered the Romans, Native Americans left an invaluable and rich legacy evident in the language, philosophy and popular culture of modern-day America. God damn. The whole eradication thing's a bit drastic. Oh damn, I got both? That was awesome.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas, and that's why they had retreated there. I admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, I got a lot of those.
Ooh. Where are they? Ugh. I don't get it. Oh, do I just line up a perfect headshot? Oh, and shoot. Okay, never mind. I didn't realise that's how it worked. Huh. Can I go up there? No. Defeat the renegades and find Grey Wolf. Oh, I didn't even realise I could go further down.
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout.
Oh, wow. I just noticed it in the background. Yeah, how the mountains were like parting. That was pretty cool. I stand by the fact this is a very creative game. Just in how they've done a lot of it. The way it's written and presented is very cool though.
Led to a deeper cave.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness.
Oh. Could have sworn this wasn't like this before. Maybe it was. Oh.
See, back then, I had a stubborn streak a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit, as they had torches on the walls.
How convenient. Oh, I can only imagine how much worse it would be if they didn't. I won't be able to see Jack. That is pretty handy. Just being able to get headshots. Pretty nice. Secret. No. Thank you. Grey Wolf. As it happens, history does not know any great Indian leaders bearing the name Grey Wolf. There was one chief with that name, but he was also an officer in the United States Army. George Crook made his name serving during the Civil War and the Indian Wars. He fought against the... I don't know how you say these. Is that Paiute? The Sioux, and the Apaches led by Geronimo. The latter, as a token of respect for Crook, nicknamed him Nantan Lapan, or Lupin, which means Grey Wolf. Crook was outraged at the imprisonment of the Chiricahua Apaches who served the American Army faithfully, only to be incarcerated alongside Geronimo's rebels. Crook made numerous appeals to Washington, but as was to be expected from the US government at the time, they had no effect. Well, it sounds like some things have never changed. Oh.
How big was his cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian Wars.
I'll just hide here. Got him.
They thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
To be honest, I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
Oh boy. Oh. Hey, the lazy opossum. How's it going? Oh, how are you not dead? As if I missed. Oh, whatever. Got him! I think I've nearly got another level. I don't really know what I want to put the point into, though. This is great. It's very good and very creative. Okay. There we go.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death.
I think so? I'm not actually too sure on that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Ooh. That's probably going to be enemies. This might be a nugget. Oh, what do you know? I was right. Ray McCall. Hey! Okay, this isn't real. Or maybe it is. I can't remember. Yeah, whatever. The oldest of the McCall brothers, he and his brothers were sons of a Georgia landowner who fought for the Confederacy in the Civil War. His father died in Antietam, and he and his brothers continued the fight. During the battle for Atlanta, he was demoted for insubordination. After the war, he made himself a name as a gunfighter, famous for his ferocity and the antique conquistador cuirass he wore as a breastplate. He killed many men to make that reputation and is most well known for his feud with the infamous Juarez Mendoza. Mendoza had an alcazar outside of Juarez, Mexico, and ran an army of bandits that terrorized the border for years. After years of working as a hired gun, drifting from town to town, Ray McCall found his calling and became a pastor, leaving his violent life behind. However, his destiny was not to be one of peace, as he picked up his pistols again late in life to hunt down his nephew, suspected of killing his brother and wife. He died in 1884, killed by the same Juarez Mendoza, with whom he crossed paths with years before. His only consolation was the knowledge Mendoza would surely follow him to the gates of hell. Surprisingly, the history books are silent on the subject of this extraordinary man, the gunslinging preacher Ray McCall. Yeah! This is most certainly going to be some kind of... Oh, maybe this is where I fight Grey Wolf.
I came upon this flooded grotto, and
Maybe
that's
not.
when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me.
What? What?
As his story unfolded in my mind.
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are.
I leveled up.
The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
He said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
I didn't quite get what he was saying, but there was definitely snakes.
What? What?
And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines. They couldn't stop me, though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk.
Oh, shoot. Ooh! That was a weird dream sequence. God damn it. God, there's so many of them. I need to be careful. Is that all of them? No. Of course it isn't.
I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Like
Yeah, of course. Would you look at that? Some stairs that appeared out of nowhere.
I felt like I would be lost in that damn cave forever.
Well, thankfully, there's only one way to
I
go.
found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required
Nice.
several
Ooh.
weeks of faith.
I was lucky.
But no way in hell I was turning back.
Cheers, Grey Wolf.
I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo's right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly
God.
what happened to me.
Can I walk across this? I can. Nice.
There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens?
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of them.
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than that, little lady.
There were 3. I wonder if by the end of this they're gonna know that he's just exaggerating the details. Oh, they're everywhere. Ow. Ow. Now I can't see. I'm blind. There we go. I don't know if I want to bother with Sharpshooter. Dual-wielding Desperado. I don't really want to dual-wield revolvers. You can hold Y or use that to dual-wield. Longer combos. Ooh. I could actually go with the rifle ammo increase. Yeah, I'll go with that.
I had a steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me. And wouldn't you know it, That crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches around here.
Yeah, okay.
100? God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who are you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were
Oh,
a
God.
lot of them.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even see him. How did I miss? And again I missed. Oi, oi, oi. Oh wow, I can really carry a lot more bullets. Sheesh. Oh, nice. Holy crap, there is a lot of them. He wasn't entirely lying. I can't see. Oh. Okay.
And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen
Whoa.
before.
Okay, nice. Oh, sweet. Secret. Native American heroes. Spotted elk, also known as Bigfoot. Sitanka was a Miniconjo Lakota Sioux chief who bravely fought the white aggressors. He died like many of his brothers on December 29th, 1890, in the so-called battle known today as the Wounded Knee Massacre. Co-chief of the Chiricahua Apaches, known among his people as Ada Tli-Chi, was a war chief who led a long campaign against the United States Army. He evaded capture many times and continued raids against white settlements until 1872. A treaty was negotiated by General Oliver O. Howard and Cochise ended up on a reservation run by his only white friend, Tom Jeffords. He died in 1875 of natural causes, and his descendants are said to currently reside at the Mescalero Apache Reservation in New Mexico. Goyethle was Cochise's successor in a way, known better as Geronimo. He won numerous victories over long years of fighting. Mexican soldiers killed his mother, wife, and 3 children in 1858. He vowed revenge, and as a war chief, he constantly raided Mexican provinces and their towns, and later American settlements across Arizona, New Mexico, and western Texas. Jesus. He surrendered to US authorities in 1886 and became somewhat of a celebrity, even appearing in Wild West shows. But he was never able to return to the land of his birth. He died of pneumonia in 1909, and confessed to his nephew that he regretted his decision to surrender, saying, "I should have fought until I was the last man alive." Sitting Bull, or Tatanka Iyotake, the victor of Little Bighorn and later a performer in Buffalo Bill's Wild West show, was a Hunkpapa Lakota Sioux holy man who led his people against the encroachment of the white man. He was killed by 2 Indian policemen in the service of the United States government during an attempt to arrest him and prevent him from supporting the Ghost Dance movement. Those and many other Native Americans were forced to live in an impossible world. Their lands and way of life were stolen and replaced with a world they didn't understand or want any part of. They were murdered both by bullets and blankets infected with smallpox. They died from disease and starvation and exposure as they were shunted onto reservations. Today we recognize the destruction of the Native Americans and their culture as the genocide that it was. Fortunately, history has not forgotten them, and now we can celebrate them as perhaps the only authentic heroes of the American West. Jesus, they had a kind of crappy life.
I desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me.
Well, how everything got, like, uprooted.
But
And it's something they couldn't adjust to. He turned into a wolf. That's where the name Grey Wolf comes from. Am I gonna duel with a wolf? Oh. Never mind.
Find him. And never did collect my goddamn bounty.
I was only 200 XP away from leveling up.
Thank you,
Damn.
darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand.
Ooh, the Dalton brothers.
Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeeville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of the riot?
I did my best, sir. We all did.
They call me Bounty Hunter. Grey Wolf, the Apache medicine man, offered Silas a mysterious warning, cautioning him not to wallow in the poison of bitterness and hate.
It was early morning.
I'm playing as...
One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob 2 banks at the same time. 2 banks on the same damn street.
I don't know if I'm playing as Ben then. Seems like I might be. Secret. Dime novels. The term originated with the first book in the Beadle and Adams dime novel series, Maliska the Indian Wife of the White Hunter, by Annis Stevens, dated June 9, 1860. The series ran for 321 issues and established all the conventions of the genre, from the lurid woodblock print covers to the melodramatic and sensational stories that were popular among young working-class audiences, mostly owing to the increased literacy rate of society in general at the time. They told all sorts of outlandish tales, usually in a western setting. Their style was simple and accessible. The characters were one-dimensional, but they were page-turners and a forerunner of modern-day mass-printed paperbacks and comic books. They turned many real characters of the day, outlaws and lawmen alike, into celebrities of sorts. They helped create the modern romanticized mythology of the Wild West that continues on in Hollywood westerns and TV shows to this very day. Goddamn. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Smallpox, it was 2 handkerchiefs for one specific tribe chief in the east. The natives traded one to another tribe, that's how it spread. Ooh, damn. Yeah, not great. So what's this? Reload your rifle in the blink of an eye. Whoa! Nice. Almost fully maxed out that. 3. Whoa.
Dalton's girl was always riding him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, she'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeeville just to shut her up.
Right. It's always the woman's fault.
I was not expecting her to just pipe up there. Surprise!
Well, the locals recognized the Daltons right off. Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property. Their first mistake was pulling a job in their own damn hometown.
A nugget. Another one. There's a nugget in here somewhere. It might be in the back room. Maybe. Kaboom! Nice top hat.
The brothers paid dearly for their stupidity, but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently.
No, we're retelling the story again.
First of all, it was high noon. A posse
High
of
noon.
US deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Why can't we just get into several different accounts of this?
They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had been tracking the Daltons for months, and now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker.
Oh, there.
The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. You just gotta wait till something gets out.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns. He went in there alone to confront those criminals.
Oh. As the ladder just appears out of nowhere.
One one of the marshals shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
But he paid him no mind.
Oh, the inlet. Yeah. My nice golden gun.
He saw a way to get around to the back of the bank.
Uh-huh.
Then he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting.
From behind. Oh. There's a nugget somewhere.
Fortunately, a water tower was right there.
How convenient. Surprised the Daltons. Yeah, okay.
A moment later, he was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did.
Is it just going to be a case of jumping across?
Men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
Made it. Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. That nugget more than likely is up here.
We've got company.
Got him.
Heroic men like him who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free.
Oh.
Like Jim Bowie and Davy Crockett, who died defending the Alamo.
Boom, boom,
Is that
boom.
Silas Greaves? Son of a bitch!
It's not even Silas giving the story now, it's the other patrons. Whoa. He's a terrible shot. And I am too. Hey, that was close. Yeesh. Look at his nearby. In here? Yeah, there we go. Coffeeville! On October 5th, 1892, the Dalton gang appeared in their hometown of Coffeeville, Kansas. Their plan was to rob two banks at the same time. Their targets were C.M. Condon and Company's Bank and First National Bank, located across the street from one another. Brothers Bob Grant and Emmett and their compadres Dick Broadwell and Bill Power split into two groups. Wearing false beards, they showed up at both banks when they opened, planning to pull off a quick double heist. One of the groups robbed their bank without incident, but the other was outfoxed by a brave bank employee who convinced the bandits that the safe was protected with a time lock, which wouldn't open for another 10 minutes. They waited for it to open, and in that time the entire town rallied against them. The citizens of Coffeeville recognized the brothers in spite of their less than clever disguises, and had no intention of letting them escape with the money. A bloody gunfight broke out in the streets of Coffeeville, and the entire gang was killed, except for the youngest, Dalton Emmett, who was shot 23 times. He was sentenced to life in prison, but was released after 14 years. He would often say it was the U.S. Marshal, Heck Thomas, who pushed the Daltons into attempting that crazy plan by tracking them so relentlessly. The Coffeeville robbery was supposed to be the gang's ticket out of a life of crime. Instead, it was a ticket to the cemetery for most of them. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Over there!
Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. I couldn't tell because I had that on screen.
That's Silas Greaves. What the hell?
Blam! He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons.
Oh, we came out this side. Okay. Boom! Woo!
His
Yeah.
name was Silas Greaves, and when the dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened.
Okay, we get a third account.
It was early evening, not high noon.
Head to the bank, stop the Daltons before they escape. Oh.
The Daltons blew up a safe, and were all set to hightail it out of there. I was late to the party, and Coffeeville was already up in arms. Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies.
Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Goddamn. The leader, the lover, the loser. Wow. Bob, Emmett, and Gret.
I'd been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. And finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. They still had friends in Coffeeville.
Why is that dumbass so hard to hit?
Oh, he stood back up. There we go.
Waste your bullets. Go ahead.
I didn't even realize they had a shield. Is there even anything in here then? No. Okay, I could have sworn I heard a door open.
Those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs, tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions.
Arco just keeps telling me.
Was running with the money and didn't want to lose it. Problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout entirely.
Did the Daltons hole up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons. And they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons. Which wasn't any surprise, because those 2 families have been feuding forever.
Ah, of course.
And since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeeville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
It says PS3 on Amazon. I mean, it did come out on 360, PS3, and PC initially, and it eventually made its way to Switch. But I didn't know if they made it available on the PS4 and Xbox. But I guess not. Which is a shame, because it's a great game. Oh. You yellow bastard. Ooh. The Daltons. Oh, there they all are. All dead. Related to the famous Youngers, the Dalton brothers, Granton, Bob and Emmett, gave up their jobs as lawmen in the 1890s to form the so-called Dalton Gang. The sole purpose of their enterprise was to rob trains and banks and make a hell of a lot more money than they ever did as peace officers. They also coveted a bit of the notoriety their more famous cousins enjoyed as members of the James Gang. One such robbery ended with the arrest of Grant, who then managed to astonish the marshals who had him in custody by escaping from a moving train. Grant stole a key to his chains from a napping guard, then jumped through the window right into a river while the train was passing over a bridge. The Daltons weren't always so lucky. One of them, Bob, desperate to make a reputation as an outlaw that would surpass that of Jesse James, suggested an incredibly daring plan. He wanted to rob 2 banks at the same time in broad daylight. On October 5th, 1892, the brothers rode into Coffeeville, their hometown. They hid behind fake beards and attempted to do what no outlaw had done before. Their bold plan ended in complete disaster for the brothers and their comrades in arms. Bob died that day and his brother Emmett, shot 23 times, miraculously lived. Went to prison and was later pardoned. He died in Hollywood in 1937 after trying his hand at being an actor, an author, and a real estate agent. Goddamn. Surprising. Oh. Oh, can I go out the back? Yeah, I can. It would appear it was you.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up. Those
Unfortunately for them.
Knives in the drawer. but they always stood together.
Oh.
They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape. The third brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work.
Which it didn't, because I hid. This is where I take care of one of the brothers. Oh, here we go.
It was him, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Reeves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long time.
I dodged the wrong way. Damn it. I'd already dodged to the right when he shot. Some enemies more resistant than others and have a life bar. Yeah. If I just focus on his head, I should be okay. It's not doing as much as I thought it would. Woo. I got lucky.
You are dead, Law Dog.
Law Dog. There we go.
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeyville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him?
So we didn't kill him. Oh, nice. That was the end of the level.
To admit, that boy had grit.
He had grit. Nice, I found all the nuggets. 69% accuracy. Sweet. Ba-da-da-da-da. So now must be going after the others. Bounty Hunter is still my name. Over the years, Silas Grace became a famous bounty hunter. His main ambition, however, was to get his revenge on Bob Bryant.
We'll get those suckers.
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this!
And in that time, a whole posse of local vigilantes offered to lend a hand.
Oh. Find the Daltons in the flooded town.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws.
Or
As we
outlaws.
headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
Not if I could help it. What does this one do? Close combat. You can't be bulletproof, but you can be more resistant. On average, every 4th enemy bullet shot from a short weapon will bounce off you. Whoa! I mean, it's a close quarter combat fighter, but that's still really good. Hell yeah. Give me that. Crusader's armor. Yeah! I'm less likely to die, maybe. Kaboom.
It was early fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell.
I was waiting for the weather to change. Oh, there it is. Ooh.
It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks.
Hmm. Oh, there we go.
It was autumn. The maple trees were in full color. Red
Oh.
as blood.
Appears out of nowhere. Oh, there we go. Fog and
Rains
swamps
that
hinder
year were
orientation.
torrential, so the whole area was flooded.
The way passes.
The
Okay.
vigilantes had spread out wide. and
Interesting.
Pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
So I don't have. Yeah, I don't actually have the star for the mission. Okay. Hey! Joe Nugget. Black Bart. Charles Earl Bowles, better known as Black Bart, was undoubtedly among the Wild West's most unusual stagecoach robbers. British by birth, Black Bart was a polite man known for his manners and refined taste. It's difficult to believe that such a gentleman bandit really operated in California and Oregon in the 1870s and 80s. Legend has it that on at least 2 occasions he left handwritten poems at the scene of the crime. This one is from 1877. I've laboured long and hard for bread, for honour and for riches, but on my corns too long you've tread. You fine-haired sons of bitches. Black Bart never lacked personal charms. After getting out of jail, he was asked by a journalist about returning to his criminal ways. He answered with a smile, "No, gentlemen, I'm through with crime." Then another reporter wanted to know if he would write any more poems. Black Bart laughed and replied, "Now, didn't you hear me say that I am through with crime?" He never fired a gun during any of his robberies, and all of them were done with him getting to the crime scene on foot due to his deeply held fear of horses. What? Holy crap, that's wild. He feared horses, so he walked to each of the crime scenes. He never fired a gun. Man's just built different.
Except for some bitches ahead of me wanting to do me harm. So I had to face them alone. I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
But then I remembered, I was on my own. Oh. I can go through here. Ooh. Maybe. There we go. Cool.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet, but I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends.
Got shot a bunch. That's for damn sure. Oh, there you are. Is that an explosive? Ah, it is. Damn, I should have shot that sooner. Oh. Any others?
The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause.
Is that everything? Oh damn, I guess so. Oh, dynamite. Ooh.
Point being, I was under serious attack. Death is coming for you. My reinforcements was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, we're doing fine. I think that's the first time I've come across an enemy that had a health bar. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I shot whatever was behind him.
But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view.
Look, they're not even questioning it anymore. Oh. How useful. Oh.
But just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running through the bushes. Of course, I followed them.
Oh yeah, of course.
But that goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was. Steve?
Oh. So why can't I hear someone snoring?
Steve!
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
God, really? Oh yeah, they did. Look at him. Nice.
Indians?
There it is.
They're Indians.
No. I just wanted to make sure
Oh.
Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
So, where was I?
The Daltons.
Right. See, there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers. Being a brother is a very sacred thing. It's a bond like no other.
I'm surrounded by Indians. Indians? Oh, maybe they're in there. Probably not. I'm wondering if there's a... I'm going to say I wondered if there was a nugget nearby, but...
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet. But I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits.
Oh!
Smiths or Heimhoffers
Oh, no, that was close. Woo! I'm in the
What's more important than family? How
bloody
big
graveyard
man knows
now.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, there they are. Okay. Sheesh. Where are you? Oh, there. What? I think he's too far away. It certainly seems like it. Yeah, I don't actually know. Yeah, they're not our buds. I thought maybe that was why. Yeah, that's definitely not the case. Weird. Oh. Oh. There you go. I think I got him. Oh yeah, the shielder has a health bar too. But if you get a headshot, it instantly kills them, usually. Woo. Whoa. How many more are there? There might be a nugget in here. Or not. No, I felt fairly certain of that, to be honest. And falling does hurt. Whew. Alright, where... I'm surprised at how big the bloody swamp is. There's just enemies at every corner. Maybe here. No, there's just no secrets. Might be one in that shack there. Oh. Oh, another shotgunner.
I knew those Dalton
Well, he
boys were
died.
out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them.
No, maybe not. I mean, I'm still following the red ribbons. Or whatever that's worth. But I thought that was a person.
That's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps?
Guess it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board.
Of
It
course.
was then that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high, and those vigilantes
Oh, God.
accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found. But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
This son of a bitch is pissing me off!
Oh, wow. Wow, I got lucky. I got less lucky. I'm not actually sure where I can hide. I suppose behind the shack. Oh. Oh. I didn't even see that guy, to be honest.
Bury him in the swamp!
I can get rid of the guy on the gun. There we go. Yeah, that removes a lot of the issue. Well, that didn't even have an explosion, it was so far away. Oh. Who was that? I don't know. Oh, there you are. I was gonna say I could hear him, but I couldn't see him. I thought maybe there'd have been something in here. There's Oh. Yeah! All West steamboats. While the founding fathers of the United States were writing the Declaration of Independence in 1776, over in France the first successful steamboat was completed. In the United States, the first steam-powered boat was built by John Fitch in 1787. By the first half of the 19th century, American rivers were teeming with steamships. It was a blessing for the economy. River transport was much faster and cheaper than any kind of land transportation. Numerous ports and shipyards appeared. The ships themselves needed maintenance and dock workers, and all that meant new jobs. Of course, early steamboats were far from perfect. Many sunk for any number of reasons. Boiler explosions and fires were common causes of accidents. Between 1811 and 1899, 567 steamboats were lost in the United States. Despite that, people were eager to use this new means of transportation. There were even the enormous Palace steamers built to ferry passengers and cargo across the North American Great Lakes in the mid-19th century. The Titanic was the largest steamboat in the world when it sank, and remains history's most famous and decidedly unlucky steam-powered ship. In the second half of the 20th century, steamers were almost completely replaced by diesel-powered ships. Nice. Yeah, I thought maybe there'd have been a nugget on the steamboat. There still could be.
Somewhere up there, the dolphins were waiting on me.
Oh, there is one here. Oh, good. So it's probably up there.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I do it. Surrender
do
just
it.
ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
There it is. The last one. The Gatling gun. Built by Richard Gatling in 1861, and first deployed in combat during the Civil War, the multi-barreled Gatling gun was one of the precursors of the modern machine gun. But unlike modern machine guns, it was not fired automatically, but rather operated by a gunner who had to crank it. During each turn of a hand crank, each barrel fired a single shot, after which it ejected the spent cartridges, loaded a new round, and in the process cooled down. This allowed for a higher rate of fire without the barrel overheating. The Gatling gun offered an unheard of high rate of fire and was relatively easy to reload. In the right hands, they were a devastating weapon. Gatling guns were finally replaced by the self-powered Maxim machine guns that used recoil energy to eject spent cartridges and insert fresh ones. In its prime, however, the Gatling gun was a fearsome weapon. Ooh. Wait, so the Dalton's down here? Oh. What the hell? Nice. I'm just like, how much higher do I have to go? Oh yeah, I got a level up. I'll see what I can get with the Trapper. Higher combos and concentration. I don't really care about either of those, but I don't really want to dual wield the revolvers. Street Sweeper, Moss Shot, no. Faster, eh. They're both pretty crap. Yeah, now that I have all the perks for the long range shooting, I just don't really know what I want to use.
Right about then, much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit.
Watch this be a trap. Break the door.
Turned out that they had me.
Ah, shocker.
I'm sending you to hell.
That was too obvious.
The Daltons had played me like a fiddle. Apparently,
Oh.
the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. But finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Oh, yeah, but I was in a
Did you
fight.
hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? The largest one in the world.
You're talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. I don't think they're even afloat.
So anyway,
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic is unsafe.
oh, God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how did you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy.
Oh god.
Somehow, I managed to finally disembark. I was coughing up smoke and pretty damn pissed. I was done playing games with those boys.
Oh,
it was
damn.
time to settle this once and for all.
Oh, hell yeah. Wipe out the bandits. God, how many are there? Oh. Bollocks. I could not see where the last guy was. Ah, he was there. Well, now I know. I could have used concentration, which would have highlighted them, but never mind. I like how it doesn't ever overheat. I mean, I was certain that was going to be a thing, which is why I never... like, why I was shooting it in bursts, initially.
Bob and Grat weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together.
Oh.
Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
Oh, God. How the hell is this going to work? Oh wow, I got them both.
Wrong.
Goddamn.
A sad end for those two.
Hell yeah.
If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later, he moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. And the tragic death of his two brothers. My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told.
Oh, the Wild Bunch. Juarez, 1867. Or 68.
It was
Can't even read.
1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
Oof, what a way to go. It's no different than like regular hangings, but startling a horse so it charges off. Not so great train robbery. Led by Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, the Wild Bunch was the West's last famous outlaw gang. Ooh.
I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus like that would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself. I'd heard about a large shipment of gold being transported to Wilcox, Wyoming on the Overland Flyer. I figured the Wild Bunch would likely hit such a treasure, and by God, I figured right.
I think I'll just go with the door wielding. Sod it. It opens up more options, doesn't it? That are more than likely going to be ones that I will use. Yeah, compared to the shotgun stuff. Oh, I can hear him. I'm joining the...
They
Whoa.
blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop.
Ooh.
Well, I assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above. So I had no choice but to make my way up through the passenger cars dangling down.
Oh my God.
I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
Oh my God. Oh. There it goes. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Oh, nice. Plunger.
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
Sawn-off rifle? Whoa. What? What does that mean? Oh, I don't really want it to replace it.
My ears are still ringing from blowing up that ridge. What'd you say? I can't hear a god.
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them. From there,
Wow, what a way to
negotiate
die.
an even more precarious route.
You got wedged between the cart and the horse.
First, I would need to get my ass out of there.
The fact he's staring at me too. It's perfect. I'm assuming through the cave. Oh no, that's incorrect. Ah, this is the, you're straying away from the story. Alright, never mind. I can't believe that. It's just too perfect. Oh god, really? Here! Oh, what a shot!
I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall.
Woo. That was cool though.
But in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados.
Oh, I wanted to break open.
Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Oh. Surprise!
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day.
God, die already. Fall down. Thank you. Sheesh. Break door. There's all of them. Ooh. I honestly thought there would have been a nugget somewhere. Wait, what? Oh.
As I mentioned before, I am not
Oh,
fond of heights, but I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death.
Ugh, stop that.
Odds were I was
No.
likely to die that day anyway. So I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
You can run,
Woo.
but you can't hide forever.
What's that? Oh, it's a shotgun. Okay. No nugget. As if. I thought for sure there would have been one. Wait, what? Went up and round.
Shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
Wow. Well, that worked. Hey, nice. Secret. George Flatnose Curry. Didn't have much of a flat nose. Got a small head. So George Sutherland Curry, better known as Flatnose Curry, was a mentor for another famous outlaw, Harvey Logan. Logan, who adopted the last name of his more experienced friend, came to be known as Kid Curry, the wildest of the West. The wildest of the Wild Bunch. Both men robbed banks together and later joined the famous Wild Bunch led by Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Flatnose participated in the famous Union Pacific Overland Flyer train robbery near Wilcox, Wyoming in 1899. Flatnose and Kid Curry delayed the posse formed in the wake of the robbery and killed the marshal in charge. Not a year later, Flatnose was in the business of cattle theft in Utah when his luck ran out. Bullets found him when Sheriff Jesse Tyler tracked him down. Upon hearing the news, Kid Curry decided to avenge his brother from a different mother. He made his way to Utah and killed Sheriff Taylor and his deputy in a bloody shootout. Damn. Oh, even back then they had the whole brother from another mother saying. It's been around for an age. I guess the only option is to go up. Up.
I kept hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
Yes. I guess it did. Oh, damn. Joe Leffers, T. Jeff Carr, Tim Kellier, Elsie Lair, Kid Curry, Butch Cassidy, Sundance Kid. Grand Posse versus the Wild Bunch. God, I love those. They look so cool.
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the wild bunch all by my lonesome.
They just disappeared.
As usual.
Ah, that was cool though.
Who the hell is that?
Is that Silas? Am I not doing it? Oh, there we go.
Take cover! Retreat! Retreat! Get out here, you coward!
Kaboom! What? Oh, damn.
He's killing everybody!
That is the aim. Oh god. Yeah, so even though the shotgunner has a health bar, if I get a headshot, he just instantly dies. A nugget. Nugget. A nugget. Now okay, I think it's in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Alright. Let's go! Nice. Ah, there we go. Boom. Hole in the Wall. Hole in the Wall was the name of a secluded hideout in the Bighorn Mountains in northern Wyoming. It was used towards the end of the 19th century by various outlaw gangs looking to disappear. The location was ideal, it was a perfectly defensible spot, nearly impossible to take by force, and equally difficult to sneak up on without alerting its inhabitants. The hideout was also well equipped and provisioned. Permanent huts provided shelter during harsh winters. During the hole's golden years, there were even stables, a corral with animals, and a storehouse full of food, which everyone did their best to replenish. The best-known inhabitants of the Hole in the Wall were without a doubt members of the appropriately named Hole in the Wall gang. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were also known as the Wild Bunch. All sorts of criminal gangs and outlaws on the lam called the Hole in the Wall home. Oop. Oh.
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they?
Oh. Woo.
Only a few stragglers were left. I had to cut them down pronto if I was going to stay on old Bob's trail.
Oh, damn. Oh, there's a lot of them. There we go. Oh, that was a shotgunner. Alright. That's a hit. Are we done? No, not quite. There we are.
Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nosed Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that.
So nothing about it was fast. Oh, that was lucky.
That very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America.
Yeah. Another win. I don't know how the hell I survived that, to be honest.
They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that.
130 to hell. Silas Graves claims that his relentless pursuit of Bob Bryant forced the leaders of the Wild Bunch to flee to South America. Oh, damn.
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd...
5 years after.
Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
I want my bloody gold gun back.
That Kid Curry's kind of crazy, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado.
Deal with a wild bunch in that camp. Okay. Whoosh!
Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down.
Oh, they're there. Clever! Also, I leveled up. Again. Right, so what should... Revolver ammo capacity increase, that would be nice. Longer comp... Yeah, that's probably the better of the two. Reload while sprinting. Ooh. 100% capacity. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. For some reason I pressed right bumper to reload. As if this is Halo or something. Alright.
Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
There we go. So with this, it's probably... Oh no, I can still zoom. Ooh! I thought it was going to be left trigger to shoot the left one and right to shoot the right. Butch Cassidy. Oh damn, look at him. So Robert Leroy Parker adopted the name Cassidy in honor of his mentor, Mike Cassidy. The nickname Butch was earned when he worked as a butcher in Rock Springs, Wyoming. History remembers him not as a rancher or a butcher, but rather as the leader of one of the Wild West's most notorious gangs. He was known as the Wild Bunch by some, others called them the Hole in the Wall Gang. Butch was considered calm and sensible for a man of his profession, and because of that, the Wild Bunch boasted the longest streak of successful bank and train robberies in history. Today, Butch Cassidy is always remembered together with his friend and partner, the Sundance Kid. Both were forced to leave the country to take refuge in Bolivia. That is also where they died in 1908, surrounded in their own house by a band of Bolivian soldiers and officers. One of the two, it's impossible to know who, killed his wounded friend and then committed suicide. It was never proved beyond any doubt that the two dead Americans were indeed Cassidy and Sundance. One version of the story has Cassidy returning to the United States under a false name to die as late as 1936. One thing is certain, though, both men are now most definitely dead, even as their legends live on. Damn. Find clues as to whereabouts of the rest of the gang. Oh. Well, of course, it's here.
And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific.
Oh. Oh.
The plan clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports.
Am I supposed to disarm them or what? The next morning. Prevent gang from blowing up overpass. Oh, good.
Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the Wild Bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children.
Jesus Christ.
Though some say it was only 5.
I would hope it was only 5. That's a lot of kids.
Kid Curry had bragged to a whore how he was going to rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me.
What name? Oh, God.
The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards.
There we go. Boom. Disarmed. Oh, boy.
A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Don't you blow us up now.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Who even said that? I don't see them. Oh, there we go.
But the Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off.
Typical.
It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks. Guess there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
Ooh.
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one.
And the one after that.
Done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
There we go. I would throw dynamite, but I don't know if that would backfire. There are explosive barrels around though, so maybe it'd have been fine. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Oh, good to know.
Give it up now, and I'll let you go.
Okay.
So, what happened then?
Had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
Just on the explosives. God, I'm gonna have so much dynamite I'm carrying. It's gonna be crazy. Boom. Oh.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Footbridge? Oh. Maybe. Oh, this. Boom. Oh, okay. I thought shooting the rope at the end of it would have made more sense, but never mind. Whoa! What the hell, that was close. I almost walked out. There, cool. I can walk across this.
So that was all the dynamite?
Funny you should mention that, darling. As actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress.
Of course. It's just so much dynamite. Now that's officially all of it. I guess, maybe.
Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear.
Oh. Nice. Oh, God. Oof, that was a bit close. Look it. Oh.
So I proceeded on.
Yeah, I realized.
That way just wasn't gonna work.
Ready to meet your maker.
No, I realized as I was climbing down the ladder that I was boned. Oh. Oh, shot him in the ass. I think that's all of them. Whew. Right, this time, I'll do the smart thing. Oh, you're there. Ooh-wee. Right, I'm good. Whew. There we go. Boom. Kid Curry.
An alternate path forward.
So Harvey Logan, aka Kid Curry, was known as the wildest of the Wild Bunch. He earned that honor because of his cold and merciless behavior. He never hesitated before shooting anyone and would go out of his way to always have his revenge. William Pinkerton, who took charge of the Pinkerton National Detective Agency after the death of his father, wrote this about him. He has not one single redeeming feature. He is the only criminal I know of who does not have one single good point. Before joining the Wild Bunch, he used to ride with the gang of Black Jack Ketchum. Ketchum was an infamous criminal hanged in 1901 for attempted train robbery. The rope used in his hanging was too stiff and his head was literally torn from his body. Eee. Luckily for those who hung him, Kid Curry left the gang before Blackjack's death. Kid Curry's life most likely ended at sometime in 1904 after he was tracked down near Parachute, Colorado, where he had a hand in robbing the Denver and Rio Grande train. Pursued by a posse, the wounded Kid Curry shot himself in the head to avoid being taken alive. Later, it was said that someone else committed suicide while Kid left for South America with Cassidy and Sundance. In any case, he was never seen again and likely not missed. Wait, do I just fall down here? I guess so. Whoop. Aha! I see a path.
Luckily, I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me.
And that something it
was a long burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
Jason extinguished the burning fuse. Not before I grab this. Old West Railroads. The first railroads appeared in the late 1930s in the eastern US. From there, the railway industry grew exponentially, exploding with growth between 1850 and 1890. There were much more challenging endeavors than their European counterparts. The lines were longer and the trains were larger. While the Civil War slowed down the expansion, it also proved the strategic value of rail transport. It was a real game changer too. Horse, boat and wagon were no longer the only available options for moving people and cargo from one place to another. The train created a true revolution. Naturally, the beginnings were quite humble and the various rail lines were not connected, which meant that passengers had to change trains several times to reach their destination. However, soon after the war, the first transcontinental railroad was built, known at the time as the Union Pacific Railroad, or more commonly, the Overland Route. The expansion of railroads also caused an increase in a new kind of criminal activity, train robberies. Trains were often used to transport large sums of money, and that was an irresistible draw for the outlaws. The fact that trains could be stopped and robbed in any godforsaken place far from civilization made them a ripe target. Among the famous train robbers of the time, Jesse James and the Wild Bunch, led by Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid, deserve honorable mentions.
Time would have been unfortunate.
Well, I wanted to get the thing, so it's fine.
The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer. I knew that failure meant boom. Then, finally, at the last moment. Whew. Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge.
Well, it was a touching reunion.
What?
But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass as I was not a young man anymore.
Oh.
Of course, I had to tread carefully. Otherwise, I could, well, die.
I'm pretty sure that's why he said that, because I fell off the edge like an idiot. Whoa. I don't know who the hell said this was a touching reunion. It didn't sound like any character I'd heard before. So that was, strange. I made it. I guess. Oh.
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
I will admit, I like the noise it makes. That whoop, whoop. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna say I can't see. Boop. fuck? Oh my god, they're everywhere. Woo!
I'll blow you right out there.
Oh, come on. Fuck. Goddamn.
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
What? Oh. Oh my god, really? Kid Curry. Jesus Christ. No kidding, a pretty well shielded. How the hell am I supposed to even hit him? Destroy it using dynamite. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh, there you are. So, throw dynamite. Holy crap. Yeah, they like to just completely twist their bodies constantly. Makes them a lot harder to hit, that's for sure. Secret!
Located some dynamite. I still, however, had my work cut out for me.
Explosives and dynamite. What good would a cult peacemaker be without that Chinese invention from the 9th century? Black powder provided people with entertainment and the ability to kill for centuries. Without it, Wild Bill could have only used his colts as clubs. Near the end of the 19th century, however, black powder was replaced with more efficient smokeless powder, and in Germany, the ever-popular TNT was invented. At the same time, one Swedish chemist was working on an even more explosive invention, which was supposed to make the miner's work of blowing up rocks easier and safer. Alfred Nobel presented his discovery in 1867, based on nitroglycerin, but much more stable. The new explosive provided a surprisingly user-friendly way of blasting rocks. Sawdust or wood pulp soaked with nitro was formed into sticks covered with paper and then fitted into holes drilled into rocks before detonation. It was soon being used for military purposes, which should surprise no one. After all, even though people love inventions that can build and improve things, they love watching stuff blow up even more. I leveled up again. Right, so what can I get with that? Reload while sprinting. Don't lose any chance to reload your weapon. Cool. Oh. Where the hell did you come from? Ooh, that was a good one.
Eventually, I brought that tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid Curry himself.
Oh, there we go.
He decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally.
Duel time. We got each other. Draw. Your reaction, adjust your hand. Oh, for a faster draw. I like how it tells you your reaction time and everything. That's pretty cool. Yeah, way too slow. Goddamn. Yeah, I know I can draw when I hear the heartbeat, but that's dishonorable. I don't want to. I want honorable kills. So otherwise, it's like I cheated. I dodged the wrong fucking way again. Son of a bitch. It's because I keep dodging to the left when I think I need to dodge to the right. Unless it changes every time and I've just been really unlucky. Entirely possible. Oh, my speed is terrible. There we go.
Fast as he was.
Ooh.
I was just a bit faster.
My speed was shite, though. Like, really?
And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him.
Whoa. Damn.
Those were his last words.
Wow. Nice. What's next? Cutscene? Yeah.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kind of glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Oh.
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday.
Death rides a steel stallion. According to Silas, another of his brother's murderers robbed trains with Jesse James. Oh, whoops. Oh.
I confronted them as they were robbing a train.
That was awesome.
Bullets were flying at me from every which way.
No, they weren't. You
But I knew I'd
lied.
have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
Surprise! Boo-dee-boo. Oh. He's an armored shotgunner. Oh. Nugget. Yeah. The Winston train robbery. On July 15th, 1881, a Chicago, Rock Island and Pacific Railroad train left Winston, Missouri. Soon after it started moving, Jesse and Frank James and Wood Height jumped on board into one of the passenger cars while Dick Little and Clarence Height entered the train from the other end. A conductor named William Westfall was collecting tickets in the passenger car at the time. The James brothers believe that in 1875 Westfall transported the Pinkerton agents who attacked their mother's house, wounding her and killing their half-brother. Jesse shot him in the back without warning, then approached him and shot him in the head. In that moment, Frank killed one of the other passengers who may have decided to play hero and interfere with Jesse's shooting of Westfall. The train robbery was not as profitable as expected. The outlaws collected a mere $650. Infuriated, they jumped off the train and escaped. The posse pursued them, but the James brothers and their gang were gone with the wind. The meager haul led to dissension, and Frank eventually left the gang, leaving Jesse to fend for himself with the inexperienced outlaws that were left. Because of the murders, the governor increased the bounty on both of their heads. Jesse recruited others for his gang, including the man who eventually would shoot him in the back for that bounty. Damn! Oh. Okay.
Now wait a second. Now, how'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
Oh. Legend was he could stop a train with his bare hands by staring it down. Jesse James.
They hopped a freight train having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So, I hopped the same train.
Oh, damn.
The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head.
Wait.
Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I reached
James
that.
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your
Whoa.
nose. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
Why are that chicken just walked off the edge? Them thing had a death wish. Jesse James. Jesse Woodson James is probably the Wild West's most celebrated outlaw. He was famous when he was alive, but attained the status of a legend upon his death. Despite enjoying a reputation worthy of Robin Hood, when the facts of history are examined, it's clear he wasn't much more than a thief and a murderer. As a teenager, Jesse and his brother Frank fought as Confederate guerrillas during the Civil War alongside the infamous William Quantrill and his raiders. Some believe Jesse took part in the massacre of some 200 men and boys in Lawrence, Kansas. After the war, Jesse, like many disaffected former Southern sympathizers, turned to banditry and continued to wage his own private war. Until 1876, Jesse, Frank, and the Younger brothers robbed banks and trains as the James Younger gang. Their legendary run came to a bloody conclusion when they tried to rob the First National Bank of Northfield, Minnesota. Two of the gang were left dead. Cole Younger ended up in prison, only Frank and Jesse escaped unscathed. 3 years later, Jesse James founded a new gang, but these new members weren't battle-hardened war veterans. Frank had left the gang, and without his sure hand, Jesse became paranoid and mistrustful of his partners in crime. His concerns were well-founded, however, as someone he trusted betrayed him most grievously. On April 3rd, 1882, after breakfast with his family, Jesse decided to wipe some dust off a photograph hanging on his living room wall. He unbuckled his revolver belt and climbed a chair with his friend, while his friend, Robert Ford, hoping to collect the bounty, put a bullet in the back of Jesse's head. Thus, Jesse James joined other Wild West luminaries like Wild Bill Hickok and John Wesley Hardin, who died from a gunshot in the back. It was a very common cause of death back then. Just a bullet to the back of the skull. Seemingly, anyway. Just a lot of betrayal. That's the long and the short of it. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Woo. Oh, there is another one. Oh, got him. Wasn't entirely sure.
Excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you.
Oh, there we go. I was waiting for this to just turn into a toilet.
I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
Oh, here we go.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
Oh. They're all talking about it behind his back.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Boy, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the
But
bar.
you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Well, that's better. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr? Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof.
Ah, Jim Reed and Belle Starr. Not much is known about Jim Reed other than the fact that during the Civil War he was a member of Quantrill's Raiders, just like the James brothers and the Youngers. After the war, he rode for a time with Sam Starr's gang and later with the James Younger gang. He died in 1874 in Paris, Texas, from a gunshot wound. Today he's probably better known as the first husband of the infamous Belle Starr, the Bandit Queen. They met as teenagers, and Belle gave birth to his 2 children, Belle Starr or Mira Maybelle. Shirley Reed Starr also knew the Youngers and the James brothers. After Jim's demise, she turned to banditry, taking part in horse and cattle thefts and protecting other criminals, thus earning the moniker of the Queen of Bandits. The peak of her criminal activities was during her marriage of Sam Starr. It is said that after Jim Reed's death, and before she married Starr, she was called Younger's wife for 3 weeks. There's no solid evidence backing that up, however. Belle Starr was famous for her impeccable style. She was usually seen riding her horse side saddle, wearing a stylish black dress, with 2 revolvers and an ammo belt around her hips. She died in unusual circumstances 2 days before her 41st birthday in 1889. An unknown murderer shot Belle off the horse she was riding with a shotgun and then shot her again. The bushwhacker's identity is still a mystery. Starr's own son is among the prime suspects, as the Bandit Queen was a tough woman to live with. Said son was a bandit himself and then became a lawman, only to die in a saloon shootout in 1896. His sister Pearl plied the world's oldest trade and ran a bordello in Fort Smith, Arkansas, from the 1890s until the First World War. Damn, I'm learning all kinds of things. Round the sides. Wow, I hit him and it knocked me back. Damn. Holy crap. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try the left.
Somebody saw me and shouted out, "It's a damn Pinkertons!"
It's a damn Pinkerton!
Now, I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. So it's no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember it.
I bet you are.
I really hope that he is actually Silas. Just for Jack's reaction. I think it'd be quite funny. Oh, there you are. Kaboom! Got him. I guess I'm climbing up here to jump over. Yeah. Whoa! That works. Yeah, I killed him by shooting his hand. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't mind actually dual wielding the revolvers.
I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward.
I guess that works. Nice.
I wondered if I was ever going to find the front of that train, or the bastard I was after. Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
I can't grab the secret. There we go. The Pinkertons. The Pinkerton National Detective Agency, known simply as the Pinkertons, or Pinks by the less favourably inclined, was founded in Chicago by Scottish expatriate Alan Pinkerton. Pinkerton became famous when he supposedly failed a plot to assassinate President-elect Abraham Lincoln en route to his first inauguration. As a Union spy master, Pinkerton later founded what became the United States Secret Service. Pinkerton's detectives offered a wide range of services from personal protection to private military contracts. At the peak of its power, the agency's roster numbered more than the total active strength of the United States Army. Nobody liked the Pinkertons, but they were especially hated and feared by the outlaws of the Wild West. The railroads and banks paid top dollar for the agency to pursue criminals like Butch Cassidy's Wild Bunch or the James Younger Gang. Capturing Jesse James was an obsession for Alan Pinkerton, and later it became a personal vendetta. On January 25, 1875, he organised an assault on the home of Zerelda Samuel, Jesse James's mother. The attack, which employed incendiaries among other means, caused the death of Jesse's 8-year-old half-brother, Archie James. The resulting explosion also cost Zerelda an arm. Such a shameful attack on the mother and little brother turned public opinion against the agency and won the James gang new sympathisers. Alan Pinkerton explained afterwards that he never planned to set the James house on fire. That in fact turned out to be a complete lie, as a later recovered letter written in his own hand read, "Burn the house down." Goddamn. I mean, I guess they were after outlaws, but Jesus. There's a line. Whoa. Oh, cool. Oh, there we go. Oh. That was close. There we go. Woo! Whoa. Whoa. Son of a bitch. Boom, boom. Whoa. There we got it. Whew. I don't know what the hell I haven't. God, how many are there? Motherfucker! Oh my god, I can't believe it. I really should use concentration. In fact, that might actually be what I do use. Whoa, what? I thought for a second that was just going to completely miss constantly. God damn it. There's so many of them. Yeah, it works. They don't actually seem to go after the explosives, surprisingly. Oh boy. My god, there's so many of them. Alright, are they all dead? Finally. Yes.
I was looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
I'm surprised Jack didn't have something to say for that, to be honest. Oh. Break door. Oh. Break door. Oh, I pressed. Oh, nice, another level. Sweet. Engraved Ranger. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Agility. Be quick as grease lightning. Yeah, sure. I now have an Engraved Ranger. 2 of them. Oh. Holy crap. Not bad.
There sure were a lot of men determined to die that day.
Woo. I don't know why Jesse James' health bar showed up. So I would assume he isn't here. Oh. Yeah, the
Then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train.
Oh, God. Ugh. Wow, that was
I
close.
could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
Oh.
You had a showdown with Jesse James?
Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford.
Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past
Oh.
always catches up with you.
I was like, why can't I hit him? Oh. Oh, it's my controller has decided it doesn't want to work. Okay, cool. Hang on. Go on, reconnect. There we go. Yeah, it just disconnected like ever so slightly. It was very weird. Come on. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I didn't kill Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Yay, honorably killed. That's what I'm talking about, baby! Oh, I did get all the nuggets. I thought there was another one. Whoops. Without forgiveness. Jesse James was murdered in 1882 by Robert Ford, and the survivors of his gang rallied around his late well-known brother, or less well-known brother, Frank.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim.
Went through the hostile territory and found Jim.
Bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
Ouch.
Would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities.
I have 2 quick shooters. I don't know why he keeps getting rid of my goddamn revolvers. Oh, my Rangers.
Find them, some Indians who fled the Reds and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Engines?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then.
Yeah, his story is getting more and more far-fetched. Because every time it's like him facing insurmountable odds. But I still enjoy it, so does it really matter? Woo! Alright.
Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul.
I don't know why that went slow-mo. Oh! I seize a camp.
Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the Red Man. Like that time, did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. You did.
Ah, of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again.
Oh yeah, this is actually the same place.
Great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men.
I actually want to just take this. The American Civil War. Also known as the war between the states with a what? A fratricidal conflict between 1861 and 1865. On one side was the United States of America, also known as the Union, or the North. On the other side, several slave states seceded from the Union, forming the Confederate States of America, or the South. The North prevailed thanks to its industrial power and its advantage in numbers. The Civil War was among the world's first truly modern wars, utilizing railroads, telegraph lines, steamboats, devastating artillery, and mass-produced repeating weapons. Of all the wars America participated in, the Civil War reaped the bloodiest harvest, costing the lives of 620,000 men. Its conclusion was also the beginning of the golden age of the Wild West. Western expansion increased as railroads brought settlers west at an accelerated pace. The Native Americans were finally pushed from their lands and shunted off to reservations. As the cattle business and mining operations boomed, many of the veterans of the war, damaged by the carnage they saw and participated in, moved west for new opportunities. Quite a few fell into a life of crime. Many rebel soldiers, bitter over the defeat of the Confederacy, continued to fight the war long after General Lee surrendered at Appomattox. They robbed banks and trains owned by the Northerners, the James Younger gang being the most famous example, creating legends which have endured to this day. And I only wanted to collect that now because I wasn't sure if this would transport me elsewhere or something. Oh shoot. God damn, he reloads quick. Man, they really don't stop, do they? Come on. Ah, cool. Does this have more ammo? There we go.
And the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
So, did you ever find it? Who? The man you are after.
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Mr. Graves, are you all right?
Ooh, death.
Okay.
Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell.
Whoa.
Oh, death, someone would pray. Could you wait?
Oh, God.
On me another day? Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year?
So, are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find it?
Reed was indeed that son bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was
Oh, there we
intent
go.
on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing.
Hmm. Oh, what the hell? Frank James. Okay. I thought it was Jim Reed. Went to the hilltop and avoid the sniper's bullets.
Track
Oh.
those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close.
Woo. What the hell?
I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse.
Oh.
I didn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well.
Make your way to Frank James's hideout. So it's just another one of these.
He backed
Dodge,
off as I
dodge.
closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me.
Did he back off? I just want to see if there was anything over here.
And when I closed in on him again, he
Oh.
backed off again, looking for a better angle on me.
So what the hell was over here then? Oh. This was the secret. Whoops. Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Takes a grab. Cole Younger. Whoa. Thomas Coleman Younger was the oldest of the younger brothers, of the Youngers, and, next to the James brothers, a key figure in the James Younger gang. As a soldier in the Confederate partisan during the Civil War, he rode with Cantrell's raiders and took part in the infamous massacre of 200 men and boys in Lawrence, Kansas. After the war, he targeted banks belonging to former Union officers and Republican politicians. In 1876, after a botched robbery in Northfield, Minnesota, the Younger brothers were captured. Colt remained in prison until 1901. He died in 1916, 4 years after converting to Christianity. Until the last days of his life, he considered himself more of a Confederate soldier than a criminal. He admitted that his only real crime was the unfortunate gunfight in Northfield, Minnesota, which cost him 24 years of his life in prison. Ooh. Can I make this? Yeah! I guess so. I don't.
Hell, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, sons.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
What the hell am I supposed to do here? Oh! Oh! Well, I made it. Somehow.
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
Oh!
Right.
Got him.
I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead.
Destroy Frank's hideout.
It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite? On your person?
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
I want that bastard dead!
Did it.
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life! Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will! At this point, I just don't give a shit!
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard! I am done here!
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
No likely story. Oh, nugget. Frank James. Alexander Franklin James is remembered primarily as Jesse James's older brother, a guerrilla fighter during the Civil War and a co-leader of the James Younger gang. During the war, he joined the ranks of Quantrill's Rangers and allegedly participated in the infamous massacre of 200 men and boys in Lawrence, Kansas. He continued his war against the Union by robbing banks and trains. 5 months after his brother's murder, Frank James surrendered to the governor of Missouri, saying, "I've been hunted for 21 years, have literally lived in the saddle, have never known a day of perfect peace. It was one long, anxious, inexorable, eternal vigil." He then ended his statement by saying, "Governor, I haven't let another man touch my gun since 1861. To everyone's surprise, he was never sentenced for his crimes. He died at the respectable age of 72 in 1915, after trying his hand at many different jobs, including offering guided tours of the James's family farm for 25 cents a pop. Damn. New level! Yeah, we'll go with the Ranger. Improved damage and concentration. Yeah, sure. Frank James. That don't lead to anything, so never mind.
So, what happened with me? Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. first I had to dispatch the lookouts, as I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again.
Alright, just heal. Real quick. Oh, nice. Headshotting the dual-wielding dudes is a right pain.
But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that sumbitch out. "Hey, Reed!" I shouted. "No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me."
Son of a bitch!
Okay. Oh. Hey, another secret. Boom.
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
So Wild West shows. When we think of the Wild West, we imagine cowboys driving enormous herds of cattle, saloons with dancing girls, gunfights at high noon, stagecoach robberies, and handsome heroes coming to the rescue. Every bit of it is sensational, romanticized claptrap. So where did our idea of the American frontier of the 19th century come from? William Frederick Cody, or Buffalo Bill, his nickname earned by slaughtering over 4,000 bison in the course of 18 months to feed railroad workers, sold this picture of the Old West to an Eastern audience, both American and European, with Buffalo Bill's Wild West, a live show combining elements of the circus and theater. To the audience's delight, Cody recreated various historical events, showcased famous and authentic celebrities, Wild Bill Hickok, Annie Oakley, and Sitting Bull among others starred in his shows, presented iconic situations associated with life on the frontier, employed sharpshooters, riders, and real Native American Indians. It was a perfect, idealized version of the Wild West set to rousing music. Cody had numerous imitators, and attending the so-called Wild West shows became very popular pastime of the Mississippi. Even outlaw celebrities like Cole Younger and Frank James had their own traveling shows. To this day, American rodeos are not too far removed from these early displays of Wild West daring do. Oh. Okay.
Why won't this asshole give up? Would someone please kill him?
Woohoo! Ooh, nice. God, there's so many of them. Alright, we good? Oh my god, there's more of them. There's still more of them.
Eventually,
oh, there we go.
It was just me and Reed.
Hooray! Oh.
I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Oh, damn.
And repay him I did.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, that was... okay. There it is. Next level at 22,000. Sweet. Boo-doop-boo.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame you never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
The Wild Bunch. Whoa.
6 months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying.
The good, the bad, and the dead. Silas quickly took revenge on Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed, but Roscoe Bob Bryant eluded his grasp for years.
40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not
Barely
even
6
an
months
army of
ago.
Demons could have stopped me now.
What? Oh. I didn't know there was a guy behind
Johnny
him.
Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant. That son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
For all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others.
Whoa. Am I going crazy? I can't, like, progress. There we go.
For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after?
What's this snake? More concentration in the bar. Woo! Or, dynamite looting. I'll go with that.
By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had.
Find Butch Cassidy and the Sundance
I was
Kid.
furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am. A man with no family, no friends, no purpose except shooting Bob Bryant dead.
Oh. I thought for sure that would have something. Like a little nugget. May have. Whoa!
Nothing could
Oh, damn.
stop me from taking his life. I'd been after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter
there.
of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades.
Dwight Eisenhower. The 34th President of the United States was born on October 14th, 1890 in Denison, Texas. He grew up in Abilene, Kansas, and died in Washington, D.C. on March 28, 1969. Before he was elected as president, he had been a 5-star general in the United States Army and the supreme commander of the Allied forces in Europe during the Second World War. Over the course of his presidency between 1953 and 1961, the number of nuclear warheads in the US grew from 1,000 to 18,000. However, he did end the Korean War soon after being elected. During his time in office, NASA was created, and the Department of Health, Education and Welfare was established. Eisenhower was instrumental in the Federal Aid Highway Act of 1956, which started the construction of the interstate highway system. He was a moderate conservative who expanded Social Security and sent federal troops to Little Rock, Arkansas for the first time since Reconstruction to enforce federal court orders to desegregate public schools. Young Dwight had been an avid reader, especially fond of military stories and tales of the Old West. Growing up in Abilene, he enjoyed talking to the old-timers about the days when Abilene was a major destination for cattle drives. He was also a great fan of poker. The love for the game was instilled in him by an old cowboy who Dwight considered a mentor and a friend. Wait, what? Which way do I go? Oh, I go up and over. I guess. Up. Okay, yep, there. Ooh.
Town was falling apart, just like me.
I just don't even know which way it wants me to go. Oh. Well, there goes them.
But I wasn't about to call it quits.
Oh. Okay.
Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo. Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around.
Another. The Sundance Kid. Harry Alonzo Longabar earned his moniker by serving an 18-month sentence for horse thievery in Sundance, Wyoming at the age of 15. His fame, however, was won alongside Butch Cassidy as a member of the Wild Gang. He was often called a gunfighter, but there is not a single death by shooting which can be easily attributed to the Sundance Kid. It is quite possible that the newspapers of the time mistook another truly murderous member of the bunch, Harvey Logan, aka Kid Curry, for Sundance. Together with his wife, Etta Place, and Butch Cassidy, they fled the US, and the authorities in pursuit of them to hide out in South America. There in Bolivia, he allegedly died alongside his friend in 1908. We cannot be sure, though, as there are those who believe that Longabar returned to the United States and lived for many years under a different name. His story will forever remain a mystery. Indeed.
I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was on to them.
Oh.
They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
Oh god. I don't know if there's a good way of doing this. Whoa. There's no way I can, like, really walk out.
You obviously prevailed since you said you were telling us the tale.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack.
Whoa. Okay, so that was just intended.
Because when I woke up...
From the dead?
There was silence all around me.
Oh.
I could swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy the Kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop.
Oh.
Here, there, even over there.
Oh.
So I am right. You are touched in the head.
Mr. Graves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition.
Find your way through the ghost town. Oh. This is weird. The worst part is I can't really see where they are. Oh, there we go.
I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me.
Oh my god. I don't know why Billy the Kid's one of the ones I'm having to fight. All the others make sense.
But in the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him.
Jesus. Oh yeah. Holy crap. Oh. Yeah, we're going ever so slightly nuts, I think. Ooh. There's a nugget on the second floor. What? Are you serious? Why can't I get up there? I suppose I don't need to. I didn't realise it was right there. The Wild West Ghost Town. Oh, ghost towns. The Wild West was inhabited by rapidly migrating groups of pioneers looking for new opportunities. Whether it be arable land for farming, pasture land for grazing cattle, or rich mineral deposits of gold or silver for mining, they came in droves to make their fortune, creating large spontaneous communities known as boomtowns. When the source of this wealth ran out, a gold vein was depleted, or prices for a commodity fell rapidly, the boomtown would start to die, leaving empty streets and abandoned houses. These deserted towns came to be known as ghost towns. One of the best known is Bannock, Montana. Famous for its 1860s gold rush, the sheriff there was none other than Henry Plummer, later revealed as a leader of a massive gang of bushwhackers and killers known as the Innocents. When the gold ran out, Bannock was abandoned. Today it's a stop for tourists looking for a taste of the Old West. Huh. Oh boy.
Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun.
Oh.
But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a fallen branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Okay. Whoa. I got rifle ammo from
Newman,
something.
Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Old Man Clanton. Curly Bill. Oh. Oh boy. I dodged the wrong way. Yeah, the angle it uses sometimes throws you off. Shit.
Newman, Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Right, so there's one. Where are the other two? Alright, number 3. Oh, there they go. Fuck, they're behind me. Shit. Whoa, hey. Oi, oi, oi.
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great
Oh
beyond.
my god. Is that all of them? Oop. No.
Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy. Thought.
Oh. Oh. Goddamn.
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his legion of the
Oh.
dead.
You
told us before that you'd see him alive.
He was alive.
Oh god. Whew. How did that not do anything? God, I wish I knew. Shite. Woo. Oh, I'm straying from the story, am I? Oh, good. Shite. God damn.
Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
Oh. So that was a Sundance Kid. Oh. What? Butch Cassidy. Sundance Kid. Silas Greaves, the good, the bad, and the dead. Oh. That's cool. Is this now a duel?
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
Oh.
You frittered it all away, Butch. Edda's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
Oh god, do I have to shoot both of them? In a Mexican standoff? Oh. Focus on the enemies who's looking at you. Hey!
Butch Cassidy
Nice.
and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
Hell yeah! Oh boy. Another honorable kill. Hell yeah. Finale. Grey Wolf, the Apache medicine man, offered Silas a mysterious warning, cautioning him not to wallow in the poison of bitterness and hate. Whoa.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob?
There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
Oh.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Oh. Choose your destiny. Revenge or redemption. Oh god, I don't know. Revenge is probably the bad choice. Considering what the Grey Wolf said. I'll try redemption.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Wanted to suss you out, Bob. See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walked that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob? Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir. Dwight Eisenhower.
Oh.
What do you plan to do with your life, Dwight Eisenhower?
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point, sir.
So, you want to be a soldier? Well, then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent with your life, you hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
I won't have it said I left you with nothing, Bob.
Yeah, that was awesome. Such a good game. Goddamn. Like, yeah, it's a bit shorter, but God, who cares? That was amazing. Oh, he's singing "Oh Death." I'm gonna see. Yeah, skip the cut. There. New Game Plus. Sure. All I want to do. Recollection. Oh, I can't? Oh, no. I don't wanna. Yeah, never mind. Is there credits? There we go, perfect. Yeah, that's a shame. I was going to do the finale just to see how Revenge played out, but I don't want to play through the entire level again just to find out. I was not expecting Ben to have actually been Bob the whole time. That was a really good game though. I think at this point because I've done all the Juarez games, my enjoyment with them, I mean I enjoyed all of the games, but this has probably been my favourite, then Bound by Blood, then the first one, and then The Cartel. The Cartel is easily the worst Juarez game. It's still a decent game on its own, but it's not much of a Juarez game. I mean, the fact it's not even a Western kind of makes it less of a Juarez game, to me at least. But besides that, it was a pretty decent game with the gunplay and the story. Yeah, there we go. Turns out we were Silas Greaves all along. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, there we go. That ends my my Juarez binge. I've done all the games back to back. It's taken a while, but got there in the end. I've no idea what I want to do, like, in this place. I do quite like doing games back to back, though. It's fun just going through series. But, yeah, I'll figure it out. Either way, that is going to be the end of Juarez Gunslinger. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this adventure. And until next time, take care. And for those who stopped by the stream, thanks for stopping by. It's much appreciated. Have a good day, and I'll see you next stream.